We'll talk about that here in just a little bit. So welcome to Hutchinson. We'll be back at it in a little bit. Folks, you also do have a few minutes to get out and visit the souvenir stand behind the grandstand down. They have event T-shirts, a lot of things down there. The Army has a booth down there. They're having some games for the kids. You can win prizes down there. If 10 and under, the Beck's booth, the Beck Seed booth down there, is giving away a toy pedal tractor tonight. But you have to go down and sign up if you're 10 and under. Last night we give away a real nice John Deere. Tonight we have a Case IH. So take a few minutes, walk back down there, and we'll be right back with you. Once again, Pole fans, we would be honored if any veterans in the stands would come down to the white steel fence over there and line up and come out on the track tonight before the show. So anytime you want to get over there, we need you in about 5 minutes or less. If we got more veterans coming out, we'll wait just here. We got a bunch of guys down here ready to go, so if we want to get a few more veterans over here, that'll be just awesome.
Okay, if there's any more veterans that want to come out for the open ceremonies. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. If there's any veterans that want to be part of the opening ceremonies, please come on down to the starting line. Okay. No problem.
Hey, good evening, Pole fans. Welcome to the McLeod County Fairgrounds right here in Hutchinson, Minnesota. What a beautiful Saturday night for a pull. Anybody tried to come last year on Saturday night, they knew that Mother Nature didn't let us have a show last year on Saturday night. So we had a good show last night, 80-some hooks last night. We have lost a few competitors due to breakage. So a little smaller numbers tonight, but still, I think, 70-some hooks. So we'll talk about that here in just a little bit. Our 30th year here at the McLeod County Fairgrounds with the Power Pull. Our promoters and hosts are Julie Rose and Ricky Rose. They've done this for many, many years. Always set up a great show, all kinds of help, plenty of room, good food. Don't forget to go down and get a cheeseburger, hamburger, pork chop, whatever you want down there at the food stand. There's food stand on both sides of the track. Once again, the Beck's seed booth right behind the grandstand over there. If you go down and sign up, if you have a youngster with you that's 10 or under, they are giving away a pedal tractor tonight. We give away a John Deere pedal tractor last night. Tonight it's Case IH, so we're not particular on colors. That's a good deal. The U.S. Army is back there. They have a booth also. And they have games for the kids where they can win some prizes, that type of thing, beanbag and that type of stuff. So stop back there and shake their hand. If nothing else, tell them thanks for their service. Hot Shots is back there, cowtails. If you ever had a cowtail, stop back and grab one. They are delicious. They've got a couple new flavors out this year that are really, really good. Roger Weissong down there in the NTPA trailer is taping for a session of the RFD TV, which will be shown later this year. RFD TV, they changed it from Tuesday nights at 5:30 to Wednesday nights, I think it's 7:30 now, Central Time. So if you haven't watched it, pick it up sometime on RFD on Wednesday night, 7:30. Lots of good tractor pulling going on down there. Like I said, the food stand has pork chops, hamburgers, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, fries, cold drinks. You also have adult beverages over there if you can prove you're over 21. Got some guys out here helping pull tractors around tonight from a couple tractor clubs, the Forest City Thrashers and the Central Minnesota Two-Cycle Club. So we want to thank those guys. The souvenir trailer back there has T-shirts, sweatshirts, wild rides and fire videos, and they also have earplugs, and I think they sell earplugs at the food stands also. For $1 a pair, it's cheap protection. This side over here is going to get a whole lot of noise right out of the gate. So if you got tender ears, go down and spend $1 and protect them a little bit. The Glencoe, Silver Lake, and Lester Prairie FFA kids will be selling 50-50 tickets once again tonight. Last year they worked real hard. Somebody took home $1,188 tax-free American. So that's not too bad right there. So buy a ticket when they come by. I always buy some and help them out. What's going to happen on the track tonight? We have the Iron Man sleds out of Peyton and the Iron Boy sled for the minis. Vaughn Bowers built all them over the years. Always does a great job. We are laser measuring out of the NTPA trailer down there. Tate Moore does that for us, always does a really good job. Our flagmen and techs who have been here, some of them been here since Thursday, check these guys. Everybody gets teched and checked for safety and certain rules at every show that they go to. They've been here doing that for 3 days now, a lot of them. Marvin is our show manager. He's over there someplace, wishing I would hurry up. We also have Dale, Harold, Tom, John, Darren, Andy, and Aaron out here tonight. So we appreciate those guys helping us out. Up in the announcer stand, Penny Dietzel up there, and Barb Bundy's been doing the paperwork for us, keeping me and Dan honest up there with the numbers and stuff. Dan Main is going to be up in the announcer stand with me tonight. If you ever go to the farm machinery show down there, the indoor pull, he is the voice of that, has been for many years. So if the voice sounds familiar, that's where it comes from. Running the sidelines, wild man right there. Man who likes to discount bungee jump, Jason Schultz.
He'll be out here talking to the pullers, might come up in the stands and talk to some of you. A couple of wheels from NTPA are here also tonight. Dan Shore and Greg Randall are running around, so keeping us honest. We are running a 350-foot track once again, measured out down there to 350 feet. You see the chalk lines out here, 2 separate tracks. They have to stay inside the chalk line all the way down the track. If they touch the chalk, they are disqualified. If they get out past 350 feet and go off to one side or the other, they're still good. But up to 350 feet, they must stay inside the chalk line. They can start anywhere on the starting line down there they want to. You'll see them set an orange cone down there, and the sled will back up to that orange cone. 100-foot restart, the first marker down there at 100 feet. If they feel like they're not getting a good start, want to start over, as long as they cut it off before 100 feet, they can go back and try one more time. Everybody gets 2 tries to get back down the track. First puller is always our test puller. That gives the sled operator and the officials a chance to look at the sled setting and make sure that it is all set and good to go. So a lot of stuff going on out there. Here's our pulling order. On the infield side over here, we're going to start out with the 20,000-pound super semis. We picked up a couple from last night. Had 5 last night. Got 7 here tonight. Then we're going to make a little noise. We're going to have 20 mini rods going to come down this track over here on this side. Had a great show last night of mini rods. We're going to finish up this side with the 8,000-pound super stock diesel tractors. On the grandstand side, start out with the 7,500-pound multi-engine mods. I told you, if you got tender ears, go get some earplugs. It's going to get real loud, real fast. We're going to get some noise. Then we're going to blow a little smoke with the Pro Stocks, 10,000-pound pros. We got a dozen of them. And finish up on this side, we got 13 super stock diesel pickups. So that's the way things are going to happen out on the track tonight. I think I got it all going. So before we get going here, folks, we live in a great country, no doubt about it. We have our faults. We have our problems. Some days they seem worse than others. But if you will watch the big screen down there, we're going to play a song that kind of honors our country. I don't know how many times I've seen that. I still get goosebumps. I love it. Just love it. There's some gentlemen out here tonight that had a lot to do with making that song. If they hadn't answered the call when they did, could have been a lot of things that didn't happen in this country that did. All of it for the good. We're going to play another video up on the big screen up there to honor these type of gentlemen.
I'm just trying to be a father, raise a daughter and a son, be a lover to their mother, everything to everyone, up and at 'em bright and early. I'm all business in my suit. Yeah, I'm dressed up for success, from my head down to my boots. I don't do it for the money, there's bills that I can't pay. I don't do it for the glory, I just do it anyway. Providing for our futures, my responsibility. Yeah, I'm real good under pressure, being all that I can be. I can't call in sick on Mondays when the weekend's been too strong. I just work straight through the holidays, sometimes all night long. You can bet that I stand ready when the wolf growls at the door. Hey, I'm solid, hey, I'm steady, hey, I'm true down to the core. And I will always do my duty, no matter what the price. I've counted up the cost, I know the sacrifice. Oh, and I don't want to die for you, but if dying's asking me, I'll bear that cross with honor, 'cause freedom don't come free. I'm an American soldier, an American. Beside my brothers and my sisters, I will proudly take a stand. When liberty's in jeopardy, I will always do what's right. I'm out here on the front lines, sleep in peace tonight. American soldier, I'm an American soldier. Yeah, an American soldier, an American. Beside my brothers and my sisters, I will proudly take a stand. When liberty's in jeopardy, I will always do what's right. I'm out here on the front line, so sleep in peace tonight. American soldier, I'm an American, an American. An American soldier.
unless you've been a soldier, you couldn't understand the things that we have seen and done in the service to our land. We have trained to live in combat, to cope with awful sights that shouldn't be seen by anyone, and keeps you awake at nights. We won't discuss the wounds we have to the body or the mind. Just put our hurts behind us and turn our memories to blind. We are proud we served our country and remember those we lost. For the freedom that we have today, they paid the awful cost. To all the men and women currently serving in our armed forces and all who have served, I have two words. Thank you. If you please remain standing, Pastor David has an invocation for us.
Isn't this awesome? I love the patriotism. And we thank God, again, who gave us this great land. Thank you to everyone who fought and served in any of the military forces. But we thank God who gave us breath in our lungs. Amen. We're going to pray for all the people here tonight, for safety. We're going to pray for the troops and all the families. But again, I want to just take a minute to just thank God and honor God. You know, without Him, we wouldn't have life. The Bible says that we've all sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, and that the wages of our sin is death. But the free gift of God is eternal life through Jesus Christ. And the Bible tells us whosoever calls upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. And I thank Miss Julie Rose and the Rose family for inviting me here again tonight from the River Church Hutchinson. It's an honor and a privilege to be here. But my friends, I'm going to ask you this question again. God forbid, today was your last day on this earth. Do you know where you would spend eternity? And you can know that for sure tonight by just saying this simple prayer and asking Jesus to become Lord of your life. Maybe you've done that in days gone by, but you know you're not quite right with God, and maybe you need to do that again. I invite you to say this prayer with me here, and then we're going to pray over the troops and everyone participating here tonight. Just say this with me. If you need to make your life right with God, say, Dear Lord Jesus, I ask you now to come into my heart, come in my life, be my Lord, be my Savior. I believe that you died for me, that you rose from the dead, and that you're coming back for me. I ask you to forgive me of all my sin. Wash me in your blood and set me free. In Jesus' name. Hallelujah. And Father, I thank you right now, Lord, for everyone that served in any of the armed forces. Lord, that you would just bless them and their families. Lord, that you would comfort them and strengthen them. Father, we thank you, Lord. Many have been through some terrible things. But, Lord, your peace is greater than anything, Lord, that anybody has been through. And so, Father, I thank you for that right now. And, Lord, we thank you for your protection upon every single person here tonight, every single tractor operator, Lord, the crew, all the helpers. Father, we thank you that they're going to have a great time. They're going to pull well tonight. Tractors are going to perform great. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. My friends, if you said that prayer, Jesus loves you and he forgives you. God bless you. Let's have a great time.
Thank you, Pastor. We're going to play our national anthem. As we listen to the words of our national anthem, please keep in mind the men and women of our armed forces who are away from their families doing the hot, dirty, dangerous work so that we can be here in Hutchinson enjoying a nice, safe summer evening.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming?
Love it, love it, love it. One more time, a round of applause for these men out here, these heroes, I would call them. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming out. We really appreciate you. We're honored that you came out, each and every one of you, to help enjoy each of these guys got a little hat pin with a veteran on it. If you see them, most of them have it on their hat or shirt collar. Shake their hand, tell them thank you for their service. So, thank you, guys. Jason, I think it's showtime. Dan, you ready to go up there?
We're ready to get rolling here tonight. Well, we'd like to welcome all you pulling fans to the 2025 Power Pull Nationals here in Hutchinson, Minnesota, the official kickoff to the NTPA Grand National Pulling Season. We're thrilled to have you with us as we get ready to go here tonight. Now sit back, buckle up, and get ready for a battle of the heavyweights. We're live streaming to the world here tonight on Full Pull Live. My name is Dan Mayer, joined by Phil McIntyre and Jason Schultz down trackside. And guys, it's shaping up to be an incredible night of competition. What do you say, Jason?
Hello, fans. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Phil, for an awesome opening ceremony. It's going to be a great show tonight. Who all came out last night? Raise your hand. Awesome. Great to have you back. Who all came out tonight for the first night then? We've got a big crowd tonight. Outstanding. 7,500-pound modifieds, big semi-trucks. Switching the order up a little bit. Who is here to see the Pro Stock tractors? Make some noise. Favorite class, right? Who loves the semi-trucks? Yep. Outstanding. You're going to see them up right away. This is going to be the tale of two tracks. Jack, we're going to go this way, buddy. This could be the tale of two tracks. Last night we had some rain yesterday afternoon before the pull. It was soft, it was mushy, it was squishy. They opened it up and they aired it out, and it is going to be an awesome track here tonight. Completely different setup. I don't know if we'll see any repeat winners, Dan, like we did last night, or from Friday night and Saturday night. But we'll definitely see Adam Kester's down there poking around on the mini rods last night. He got first and third, but we're excited to have you here in Hutchinson. For those of you, Power Pull Nationals on the Facebook page, please take some pictures and send them in of you having fun at the pull here tonight. We're going to give away some T-shirts from the Giddy Up team, as well as some headsets as well. So I hear our first semi starting to spool up. I'm going to head down here to the starting line. We'll be going shortly.
All right, fans, we're going to get rolling here tonight with the 20,000-pound super semis here tonight. And what a field has assembled here. Now, this will be hook number 2 here for the super semis in 2025. They will have a total of 12 hooks throughout the summer months here. Now, over on the modified side, this will also be the second hook for that class, but they will have 11 for 2025. And, you know, we're talking about competition. We have got it. They've been working on these vehicles all afternoon, getting ready to go here tonight. So I think we are just about ready as we hear the first of our modifieds fire up down there. Phil, you ready to rock and roll here tonight?
I am ready to rock and roll, Dan. What a beautiful evening. A little bit of a breeze, keep the dust down that way. And look who's up here already. The 50-50 kids are up here already looking for my money. I'm going to buy $20 worth. How much is the ticket?
It's $1 a ticket or $20 for a wingspan.
Okay. Do I use my wingspan or the longest guy around?
One of our wingspans.
One of your wingspans. All right. Tear it off there. Give me half of them. So I've made the first donation to give away $1,188 last night in the 50-50 drawing. So let's try and beat that tonight. Enough people here tonight. Help out the FFA kids. It's a great fundraiser for them. And somebody gets to take home some tax-free Americans, so that's a good deal. So looks like Dan's buying some also. All right. Come up here, they make all kinds of money off of us. And our first competitor is coming around the corner. Looks like Mr. Bunnage is coming around there. Steve Bunnage out of Golden Gate, Illinois. Modified tractor. Little different setup on the hats up there. Looking at the side. Calls it Takes a Licking. He will be our test puller on the modified track on the grandstand side. Remember now our test puller has a chance to accept that pass or turn it down and come back later in the class. It also gives the officials and the sled operator a chance to see how good their settings are.
Yeah, now Steve last night finished up number 3 in the competition, so 2 different competitions here we'll see here. Of course, our winner last night, not too far from home, Glencoe,
right.
Minnesota.
That's right. They're back here tonight to uphold their win last night. So, little different track last night. Mother Nature gave us some rain before yesterday, and the track was a little soft. Look where they're lining up over there already, though, Dan. Clear over on that right-hand side. That's where the road was built yesterday. Look at Brett Berg out there checking it out, watching them. Brett will be up next. Where's Brett at? Brett's up next, all right. So he's watching, see what Steve does. Here we go. Hutchinson, Minnesota, the Power Pole Nationals. It's Saturday night.
All right, wild ride there for Steve Bunnage. He gets her shut down there. Now got awful close to that white line out there. We talked about that earlier. You touch those white lines, you will be disqualified. Now, track length here tonight, 350 feet. As we're watching here, the 7,500-pound modified class. Now, fans, that is a maximum weight. This is the only motorsport where weight is an advantage. So you can't be heavier than 7,500 pounds. So here we go. We're going to roll on the South track here tonight with the 20,000-pound Super Semis, the heaviest class you will see in pulling competition.
Probably in motorsports anywhere, 20,000-pound semis. I don't know if anybody else that runs anything any heavier, but
I think those semis that drag with the big trailers loaded, I think those are
on the cement.
Yeah, I think those are a little bit heavier there. But Steve Bunnage with the Takes a Lickin' tractor here will take him back. Now, as our test puller, we'll see if he'll be coming on back here a little bit later. But over here on the South track,
he will.
We're ready to go here with the Lonnie Saylor truck, the Holy Smokes, out of Oak Park, Minnesota, as we get rolling here tonight.
Word we're getting up here is Steve Bunnage is going to drop to 6th in the class. He can drop, the rules are he can say he wants to come back 6th or he can come back last. So he chose to come back 6th. We have, what do we got, even dozen of them? 10 of them? Okay, 10 of them. 10 modified 7,500-pound multi-engine mods here lined up tonight. So we'll get to see 11 of them that way as Steve comes back. Lonnie Saylor over there, first 20,000-pound semi. Not too far from here, Oak Park, Minnesota. Building up the boost. Got that one big turbo under there. Smoke's going to start coming out. Calls this thing Holy Smokes! There it is, beautiful, right straight down the middle. Carried that left front wheel off the ground. Nobody needs that one on a pulling vehicle anyway. We'll get a distance for him here in just a second. If you watch up there on the board, I think they'll flash it up on the board.
Yeah, how about that one, fans? 1963 Peterbilt down on the track here, test puller in our Super Semi class here tonight. Now, Lonnie finished up number 4 last night in our competition, so definitely looking to build on that. As we'll see up on the replay board, fans will have the replays up there at the big scoreboard at the end of the track. As you can see, kind of got off a little bit to that right side, but brought it back. Now, these trucks, these Super Semis, do not have working brakes in them. They steer them with those front tires. Of course, those are DOT tires on these trucks. They'll produce about 4,500 to 5,000 horsepower with that single turbocharger, and they'll run an 18-inch hitch on the back of these trucks. So there's your Super Semis. As we see our next puller up here on the semi class will be Mr. R.J. Simon. He's down there and going to be former national champion there. It's a good one, ain't it?
You bet. 351 and 6 for Lonnie. I don't know if they're going to leave that sled set right there. I would think they would. That's not a bad sled setting right there. We're measured out to 350 feet. But we are running a floating finish tonight because of the size of the show, the numbers of pullers we have. There will be no pull-offs that way. So basically, farthest man down the track wins. Out to 350 feet measure. They have to stay inside the chalk lines out past that 350-foot mark. Lonnie had no problem doing that. On the other side, from right, another Minnesota man right here, past Grand National champion in this class. Rink Seed Moneymaker tractor out of Farmington, Minnesota. Brett Berg been doing this a long, long time. He grew up running super stock diesel tractors with his dad, Bill. His dad, Bill, is in the NTPA Hall of Fame, got inducted several years ago. Brett's still pulling farms over there, pretty good chunk around Farmington, Minnesota. Also has a truck line. Just a busy, busy guy. See what he can do.
All right, real good run right there for Brett Berg. Six-time national champion here in the modified class and all-time winner as far as wins go in the modified class as well. So we'll see what the distance comes up here for Brett Berg. A nice straight run.
$3:36.2 for Brett. 3:36.2 for the Moneymaker. Now that will be our distance to beat, because Steve Bunning was our test puller, and he's dropped to 6. So that is the distance to beat now, 3:36. And our next semi is lined up ready to go. Pete Miller out of La Center, Minnesota.
And fans, of course, if that truck looks familiar, this is from former Grand National Champion truck right here. Just this truck through the winter months and was not on hand here last night. So good to see Pete on hand here tonight.
We did pick up a couple semis overnight. We had 5 yesterday, 7 tonight, which is good.
All right, so Pete Miller on the start line here, La Center, Minnesota, all shooting for that 3:51.67. Lonnie Saylor with the holy smokes. He's our current leader.
I can go home 2 ways from here, Dan. I can go south down through Mankato, or I can swing over and go right through La Center. It doesn't make any difference. So not too far from where he's at.
All right down the center of the track here. Just really not able to transfer that weight here for Pete Miller here tonight, fans.
Well, he doesn't usually pull with the Grand National guys. He's a region truck puller most of the time, state UPM. So he's probably a little bit underpowered from some of these Grand National guys. Still a nice pass. He was out here having a good time. 2:49.2 for Pete. 2:49.2. Lonnie Saylor sitting out there, way out there at 3:51 and some change.
All right, so it looks like we've got Lonnie Saylor down trackside here with Jason Schultz.
Hello, fans. Down here on the video board, Lonnie Saylor, first hook of the night, 351 feet. Lonnie, you got to be feeling pretty darn good about that, bud.
Damn good about that. Compared to that last night, going out of bounds damn near, regrouped, straightened her out. This is a good, solid pass. I'm pleased.
So from the track, the off-tee was soft and spongy last night compared to tonight. What did you change on your truck? Any setups different-wise?
I can't tell, but I did.
So what you're saying is your class isn't done yet. You think those guys are back there listening, Lonnie?
Oh, yeah. Everybody's going to listen, but everybody's going to read this track right. Tonight's a whole different ball game.
Hey, this is the closest hometown pull for you, right, for Grand National?
Hour and a half away.
Do you have any fans or family here tonight? I know you don't have any friends. They're either family or somebody that you paid to be here with you. All right, right.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of people. Thanks all for coming, too. I appreciate it.
Back to you, Dan.
All right, so going back to modified action here tonight, Les Corporal. Les comes to us out of Marion, Indiana with the Corporal Punishment Tractor. Now, this is a tractor, fans, that can run in a couple different classes. He'll pull that top engine off, run in the light modified class. And then, of course, we'll put that top engine on here for the 7,500-pound class. Now, from last night to tonight, Les has made a change with his tires. He took off the tires he had on yesterday, put on a different set. So he's looking for big things here tonight, going after Brett Berg here tonight, our current leader, at 336.26.
Running a 3-engine setup. The 3-engine setups have bigger blowers on the top, 1471s. The 4-engine setups have 871 blowers on them, making about the same total horsepower between each setup. Everybody just likes to do it a little bit different. Les is also one of our major NTPA sponsors for the year. Builds a lot of chassis in his business out there for pullers, mods, minis, that type of thing.
All right, so just like that, got to line it up on the left side, fans. Kind of going into no man's land here tonight. Let's see how it's going to work. Yeah, definitely got a hold of it here tonight. Them tires, they were working. You saw that front end come up, fans, and that's exactly what you want to do. You want to get that front end off the ground around 10 to 15 inches, transfer that weight back to those rear tires.
Big 30.5 32s on the back, the cut tires. We'll see them on a couple different classes tonight. He's made a great run out there. Pick that front end up, carries just as nice as 305 and 5. Didn't quite catch Brett Berg. Brett sitting out there with the moneymaker at 336 and 2. Next up on the mod side will be Dylan Owens out of Montgomery, New York. We'll see his dad out here a little bit later, Tommy Owens. On the semi side, backed up to the Ironman right now, Chris Misna out of Cashton, Wisconsin. Calls this one the Crazy KW. Leader sitting out there, Lonnie Saylor, yet 351 and 6.
All right, fans, so the Kenworth makes a nice run here. Mr. Chris Milsna here tonight. The Crazy Kenworth, all shooting for that 351 and 67 here tonight. All right, so he'll head off the track here tonight. Not too far from home, the Crazy Kenworth, 1985 Kenworth W900, Cashton, Wisconsin.
301 and 3. For Chris, 301 and 3. Going to put him back in the pack, not second place. Yep, second place. All right. Everybody's still chasing that great pass. Lonnie Saylor, lead puller in the class, went out there 351 and what was it? 351 and some change. All right. Arnold's proudly presents the 2025 Power Pull Grand Nationals. Arnold's is your local source for genuine Case IH parts and service.
All right, fans, down here with Les Corporal. Last night I stopped by and saw you in the pits today, and you said, this is what a 200-mile-an-hour wheel hop, and you showed me a brand new set of tires that didn't look brand new anymore, Les.
No, that was a little sketchy last night, and we one-wheeled it really bad, and that was a brand new tire, and it did some damage to it. Yeah, it wasn't good.
But you didn't die, Les. I like to say that, but you didn't die. I think that's from the movie Hangover.
Yeah, we're back today. We had another set of tires with us, so we got them down, put them on today, and
same branded tires, or did you have pro pullers on last night and Mitas tonight? I can't remember.
yes, exactly. Yeah.
How long does it take a puller to change a big set of 30.5s like that, Les?
Oh, 20 minutes, half hour. It's not bad. Yeah, Wish we'd made a little better lap tonight, but we're figuring it out. So made a good lap. Everything's good. So
and everything looked good tonight. You had a nice pass. Nothing to complain about. Anybody you want to thank, or anybody like that at home possibly watching or here in the stands?
Yeah, I know all you pullers out here. I know my wife Corey. She goes with me all the time, and she couldn't make it with me this weekend. So it's kind kind of weird not having her around, so I appreciate all of her help. I appreciate all the guys back at the shop, Modern Motorsports. If you're looking to get anything built, we're the guys to call.
Is Corey watching right now, you think?
She better be.
Okay, look at the camera and tell her you love her. Yeah, wave it over there. Oh, she's gone. Thanks, Les. Good job, buddy. Have a good night.
Well, we'd like to give a shout out to our weight transfer machines here tonight. Of course, using the Ironman sleds out of Peyton, Iowa. Of course, Vaughn Bauer and his crew here tonight on the green sled over here on the south side. Looks like we're going to have Donnie Bauer behind the wheel of the operating of that sled. And then over on the north side, who we got over in that purple sled?
I'm guessing that's probably Big Chris. I'm just guessing.
And then no doubt we'll see Vaughn probably in the Iron Boy a little bit later on.
Boy,
Vaughn likes to get behind the wheel of that Iron Boy sled. So.
These sleds weigh about 30,000 pounds empty, folks. That's bare bones. If you count the weights that's in there on the modified side, I think I counted 8 of them in there. They weigh 2,000 pounds apiece. So 30,000 pounds times plus 16,000. So then these modified tractors weighing 7,500 pounds are pulling down about 46,000 pounds down the track when that weight box is all the way ahead.
All right, so next up in the modified class, we're going to go way out east, about an hour outside of New York City. As a matter of fact, these two gentlemen, it's a father and son pulling team. This is the son. This is Dylan Owens. They come to us out of Montgomery, New York. Now, Montgomery, New York, we said about an hour outside of New York City. But from their farm in New York City, they can see the skyline of New York City. So they're in Orange County. You remember the Orange County Choppers? That's where these guys are from. So Dylan Owens up first here. Back to the 4-engine combination. All chasing. Brett Berg here tonight at 336.26. The Thorn out of New York.
Oh, I think we got us a new leader, Dan.
I think you are right, Bill. What a run there for Dylan Owens.
We just kind of knew that was going to happen. A fresh track like that. Bill Berg laid down a good one and a 336 and some change. Dylan Owens just went 341 and 0, put 6 feet on him. 341.075. We are measuring with the laser, like I said earlier. We are measuring up to 3 decimal points with the laser. The way the laser works, if you see that slow-moving vehicle sign on the front of the sled, the laser zeroes in on that when it's back on the starting line and follows that SMV sign all the way down the track. When it stops, it gives it an instant reading out to 3 decimal points. It's instant. It's very, very, very accurate. No more tape and a chain and a string and all that kind of stuff like we used to years ago. All pretty modern stuff right now. Backing up to the sled, who's over there? Oh, R.J. Simon, last year's Grand National Champion out of Farley, Iowa. Something going on in Farley next week. We'll probably end up talking about that, Dan, before we get out of here. Calls this one Drivers Wanted, and he does. Him and his family run a big truck outfit over there in Farley, Iowa, always looking for more drivers. Oh, he had a head of steam, but he was coming off to the left. Rather than go out of bounds and get DQ'd, did the right thing, got out of it. Just like Dan said, there's no brakes on these things. You got to keep them tires working on the front. And he had that one clear off the ground.
Yeah, that's the problem right there.
Yeah. So much torque on them things. Very few of the semi guys, if they got a good hook, that left front tire will be clear up in the air anyway.
Now, fans over on the modified side, distance for Dylan Owens with the Thorn tractor. He goes 3:41.07. We got a new leader.
276 and 7 for RJ in the driver's one and puts him in third place. Not what he's used to with that truck at all.
Yeah, so 2 passes here this weekend for RJ, and the truck kind of getting off a little bit left and right here. We've seen the last 2 passes. So Dylan Owens, we see him down there trackside as he'll head down to the start line, help Dad out as he searches for that career win number 2. He's got a win a couple years ago over in 2023, so would like to put another one in his back pocket here. So Dad will be down a little bit further in the class. Now the pulling order is determined by the luck of the draw. Lowest number goes first, so on and so forth. So a lot of times you get an early number, you get a later number. One or the other will help you. So
Yep.
we will see how this track will go here tonight.
I think this track's going to stay pretty consistent tonight the way it looked. Last night the track started off kind of soft the first class or two. It did get way better later in the evening after it had been packed in a little bit, but first couple of classes, it was a driver's class then. It was a driver's track. Coming around the corner right now, out on the track, is one of our hosts. That's Ricky Rose out there. He did the steering and gearing last night. Jeff, his son, is in there right now. Jeff usually does the driving in the modified setup. They also run this tractor in the unlimited class.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting. A little earlier was down trackside when they were aligning the track, and I was talking to Ricky, and one of the officials walked up and says, hey, you want us to make that a little bit wider over on the right side, because he went out last night on the right side, and of course Ricky had a chuckle, but Jeff going to be in the seat here tonight. We see Ricky down there trackside, backing Jeff in. This tractor here was the 2017 modified champion on the NTPA Grand National Circuit. And like Phil mentioned, they run the unlimited class, they run the modified class. They'll take that engine up and out and put 2 other ones in its place.
Jeff usually runs the modified setup. Last night, Ricky says, I want to drive one at home here. So he took it last night, took it out of bounds. So Jeff can't do anything but get better if he keeps it between the white lines. Has to beat a mighty pass. Dylan Owens, 341 and 0. I thought he was going to pull a Ricky there for a minute and go out of bounds on the left side, but he stood on that right-hand brake and brought it back around. He must have been smoking that right-hand brake.
Yeah, a lot of definitely a lot of pressure on that brake over there. Now, you fans that watching on the preview here tonight, we're going to cut off the stream here tonight after this vehicle right here. So head on over to FullPull.live if you want to see the rest of the action here tonight. It is going to be a good one. Won't want to miss that. So head on over to FullPull.live and check out all the action with the live stream. Who we got over there on the semi side, Phil?
We have on the semi side Doug Miller out of the center, another truck out of the center, Iowa. General Stupidity, he calls it. Jeff Rose and the Giddy Up tractor from right here in Glencoe, right down the road in Glencoe, 309 and 8. Going to put him, let's see where it's going to put him. Third place for Jeff Rose. His dad went out of bounds last night, didn't care. He still stayed in the throttle. He says, I'm in front of friends. I'm going to make a run. So got disqualified, took last place. Jeff was getting awful close to getting disqualified there on that left-hand chalk mark. But he did a good job of driving, kept it in bounds, got a scoring distance. So Doug Miller, General Stupidity, a 1983 GMC General.
Yeah, this truck here just come out of New York, purchased this truck. So a couple new trucks here for the Miller team, and debuting them here tonight on the Grand National Circuit.
He didn't need that left front tire on that one either, but he kept it going straight. Good pass right there. Up in the stands or in the announcer's booth while we got a quiet minute, we've got our AKE Stop Fire rep, Mark Tollefson. Welcome.
Hi, how's it going today?
It's going super. It's going super. You guys been putting out fires for the NTPA for a long time. I've seen you guys around forever.
Yeah, since 2010.
The guys that used to be over there, you see them at farm shows. I go to farm shows, and I've seen them there. Can't remember their name. That's fine. They're probably not with you anymore. But tell us how this chemical works.
Yeah, so it's an oxygen dispersant. It's a blend of gases that actually push the oxygen away. And to stop fire, all you need to have is you need to break the chemical reaction, which is what fire is.
Well, they sure work good. You've seen we had a fire out here last night, an alcohol fire. The motor was burning. They raised the body up. The body was burning underneath, and they shot that thing with the stop fire out just about instantly.
Yeah, it works amazing. It's actually it is the most aggressive and most dependable fire extinguisher money can buy.
And they're refillable. You can send them back and get them recharged.
Yes, based right here out of Rochester, Minnesota.
All right, fans, down here with
That's
Jeff
not too
Rose,
far from
our
here. Ship them
hometown
all
guy,
over?
Jeff.
Yeah,
What's it like pulling it
we're
home
pretty
in front
much
of all
the
your
lower
family and
48
friends?
states.
It's no
That's
different than
great.
anywhere
Thank
else,
you.
really.
Welcome
Just
aboard. Good to see
trying
you.
to flirt with
Thank
that
you very
track
much
light
for
on
having
the other
me.
side tonight, but it felt like a lot better than last night. Track's a lot better.
Track's 100% better. Did you lose a bet that you had to run the white lines tonight? Is that what Dad said?
No, I didn't know where he was putting me when I went out there until I got there.
Hey, it's all good. Hey, anybody you want to thank here real quick?
I just got to thank all the people, all the fans, and
On the
all
track
the
right
people
now
that
on the
helped put this
modified
on.
side. Last night's
Jeff Rose,
winner.
everybody, Giddy Up Motorsports hometown pole.
Last night's winner on the modified side, Doug Christensen in the Pack Rat 4. Got his first Grand National win in a modified tractor. He won in a two-wheel drive years ago, if I remember right, at Toma. Made a hero and zero move, moved to one side and took it away.
Yeah, what a difference here in 2 nights, Phil. Has got over the left side here tonight. There is quite a hook there, right around that 250-foot mark out there, taking him.
Pulls them right over.
Yeah, pulled him off to that left side here.
You can bet those guys sitting in line back there have been watching that too.
I have a feeling we're going to be going back over to that right, middle to right side here. As we move along here, we'll get the distance in here for the Pack Rat at 285 and 57, 285, 57. And right now, that'll be good enough for the number 5 spot, so 287.57 for the Pack Rat. Now, over on the truck side, the semi side, distance for Doug Miller with the General Stupidity. That was a good one. 309.77 took over that number 2 spot. So number 2 there, as you see the leaderboard for the modifieds, of course, as Dylan Owens, our leader at 341.07. So back to the starting line. We've got Ryan DeBrew out of New Franken, Wisconsin. The Kenworth on the starting line. He calls it playing with fire. Finished up number 2 last night, former Grand National champion, but he did find a problem with the truck. The truck was dumping the fuel as he was going down the track. So he says, look for big things here tonight. Do we have any Kenworth fans out there tonight? Where's our Kenworth fans?
Well, we got a few. That's awesome. Boy, he got doing some crow hopping down there off the line. Just a big chatter. Never really got a hold of the track, I don't think. I'm not sure just what was going on there, but whatever it was, it didn't work for him as well as he was hoping. Lonnie Saylor sitting out there yet. He was our test puller, 351 and 6. 291 and 6 for Ryan. We're going to see Ryan's son, Marshall, out here in the Superstock Diesel 4-wheel drive class. He got second last night, if I remember right. He won the points, 2-day show down in a pre-season show down in Illinois a couple weeks ago. He got a first and a third, I believe, down there, if I remember right. Just a young man, just graduated out of high school, so he's doing really well with the Superstock Diesel 4-wheel drive. We'll see him out there later tonight.
So we see a lot of oil underneath the truck here tonight. So never a good sign when they start peering underneath the truck like that. So they'll get a tow tractor to take them off the track here tonight. All right, so it looks like Jason Schultz has got Ryan DeBrew down there trackside.
Hey, Ryan. Talked to Marshall a little bit. He said like oil and fuel out of the blow-by. What What does that mean to you?
It means, I don't know, it is what it is. This is what truck pulling is. You stretch everything so hard and work everything so hard, you don't know, and you don't know your problems until you're out here. That's the problem. You can test it, you can rev it up, you can do whatever you want, but you never put that kind of stress out of it. I don't know. I had a weird bounce down the middle of the track. I had no idea what that is.
It was really chattering, like the front end was going up and down, Ryan.
Yeah, that's new. That's never happened before. So we're going to have to watch some videos, watch a bunch of data. We're going to have to look at a bunch of data for the motor and see what in the world's going on. But it's the beginning of the year. That's how it goes, right?
It's a wonderful sport that we love so much. Thank you for all you do, Ryan. Good luck to Marshall later.
All right, so you're going to go back here to the modified class, back to the top of the class here with our test puller, Steve Bunnage, out of Golden Gate, Illinois, with the Takes-a-Lickin' tractor. 4 blown and ejected Hemis on this tractor, transverse mounted. They're sitting sideways on this tractor. Of course, another second-generation puller there, as Dad Niles, a longtime puller in the state of Illinois, as Steve himself comes out of southeastern Illinois. Big farming operation down there. So this will be a second shot here. He turned down that first pass. So going to spot that sled just about dead center out there in this track here. And once again, kind of been a little tricky for some folks out there.
It's a driver's track again tonight over on that side.
Yeah, we will see that on the replay, fans. He had to stab that brake for all it's worth. And, you know, talking to Steve this afternoon, he actually put on a different set of brakes on this tractor. The brake pads on it. He went down to Tim Engler and says, hey, I need a little bit more brake on this tractor. And Tim says, hey, I got just the set for you. So, but they worked to perfection here tonight, yeah.
He was standing on the opposite brake that Jeff Rose was going down the track. So I'm having a little trouble figuring that track out, which way it's going. 300 and some change for Steve Bunch. 300.830. Put him in 4th place, 3rd place, 4th place. Looks like 5th place. 5th place, all right. Penny says 5th place. I learned a long time ago you never argue with Penny. She says 5th place. Yes, dear, it's 5th place.
All right, fans, so backing in next year, we've got last night's winner over on the South Track at our Super Semi class. Going to be Pat Island, Hampton, Minnesota, just passing through in class. And he has had a lot of success here in Hutch.
Yep,
Picked
past
up
Grand
win
National,
number 4, yeah.
Past Grand National champion. Him and his dad used to run 2 trucks. His dad decided not to drive anymore. I mean, he still drives semi over the road. They run a pretty good-sized trucking outfit over in Hampton, Minnesota. A real clean operation over there. Island and Sons, they call it. If you ever get over there south of Hampton, along the blacktop, see some big statues out there. That's the Island Estate.
So chasing that 351.67. Watch that orange cone down there at the end of the track. Whoa, I'm not going to call that one.
Oh, he launched hard coming out of there. Stayed right along this left-hand side. Did a great job of driving. We'll get a distance. I don't know. I can't tell from here.
Yeah, we saw that Beck's leader cone down there, that lead marker. And remember, in pulling, we measured to the front of the sled. It's not actually a pulling vehicle.
Yep, that's right. Front of the sled.
So there you go, fans.
5-2, first place, Pat Island. Is he going to do it 2 nights in a row? I guess we're going to find out. Is he last? He did. He was the last hook in the class. How about that? The first hook and the last hook both went the farthest.
Fans, let's give all our Super Semi competitors a nice round of applause. Boy, it came right down to it.
Oh, my. Good show. I love semis. 20,000 pound semis. I love them all, I guess.
Gotta love them. Well, we got to ask where's.
Whichever one's on the track. How's
There you
that?
go. We got to ask where's the Peterbilt fans, right? Peterbilt. Yeah.
There's
Getting
a
it
few of them
done.
out there. You bet.
So back over on the modified side, we've got the defending Grand National Champion out of Central Illinois, Weldon, Illinois. Mr. Bill Leishner rolls out there, has had a second place finish last night with the Dirt Slinger tractor. Of course, we'll be seeing his daughter Abby out a little bit later on with her 2 mini rods. So Dylan Owens, our current leader in the modified class, 341.07. As we are about halfway through our mod class here tonight. And it looks, as of late here, we're kind of working that middle part of the track, but we've seen them go off to the left side. We've seen them go off to the right side.
Told you those guys down there were watching that track. They know what they're doing. Next competitors coming up are always standing down there figuring out what's going on. Dylan Owens sitting out there, 341 and some change in the Thorn, looking for his first Grand National win in a while. Brett Berg second, 336 and 2. So we have 3 modified tractors left to catch him.
All right, so Bill Leishner on the start line. He'll get the slack out of the chain, and we will send him on his way. Now, crewman going up there, making sure those belts nice and tight. They'll run the 5-point safety harness.
These guys are belted in just like a NASCAR.
All right, good run for the Dirt Slinger here tonight, Bill Leishner.
I don't know, I can't tell. 341 leading it. I don't know where he's at. It's hard to tell from this angle up here just where anybody ended up. That's why we use the laser. Don't take the word of the announcer. Just the way it is.
So we see Bill puts the visor up there. We'll wait here on the measurement for the Dirt Slinger here tonight. As you can see that track, looking down at it right now, you can see a little bit drier than what we saw last night.
333 and 0 for Bill. 333 and 0. Going to put him in, 336 is in second place. Brett Berg looks like it's going to put him in third place, I believe. Yep, right ahead of Jeff Rose. 333 exactly. 333 000. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, had to tap that brake, kind of set that tractor going down that left sideline. Didn't want it to pull a little bit more to that left side.
Here's where we finished up in the Super Semis. Pete Miller out of the center. 249 and 2. Sixth place, 276 and 7. R.J. Simon, last year's Grand National Champion. Ryan DeBro is in fifth place. Past Grand National Champion, playing with fire, 291 and 6. Fourth place went to Crazy KW, Chris Milsna. 1985 Kenworth, 301 and 3. Third place, Doug Miller, General Stupidity, also out of the center, 309 and 7. Second place, Lonnie Saylor, first man out down the track, held the lead till the last truck down there at 351 and 6. And Pat Island snuck by him at 355 and 2. How about a round of applause for those 20,000-pound semis?
So over on the modified side, looks like we've got 3 entries left to go. 3 entries left to go over on the modified side as we'll bring Tommy Owens up to the start line here with his Ramblin' Rose tractor out of Montgomery, New York. He'll be followed by Matt Johnson with his 1X Dirt Slinger. And then Brandon Simon with the Simon Says will be our final modified in the class here. All chasing at 341.07. Dylan Owens holding on to that number 1 spot.
This year we celebrate 30 years of the power pull in Hutchinson. You can see the best of NTPA Championship pulling on RFD TV. We are filming tonight for the new series starting in September on RFD. That's Wednesday night at 7:30 on RFD TV. We also celebrate and honor all the people and sponsors that made this pull happen for so long. God bless the egg community and our great pulling fans. Don't forget the 50-50 raffle tonight is being held by the Glencoe, Silver Lake, and Lester Prairie FFA, which just received another gold-ranked chapter in the state of Minnesota. More than 120 members, these young leaders are building skills for their futures while giving back to the communities that support them. The FFA received a gold ranking for National FFA chapter. I got to tell you folks out there, I have already purchased the winning 50-50 ticket up here. The boys come up right away, took my money. So don't let that stop you from buying more tickets. It goes to a good cause. The FFA kids will use that money very, very well. Backing up to the sled right now, Tommy Owens out of Montgomery. His son Dylan is leading the class. So what are we going to do? We're going to 1 and 2. Dad's going to bump out the son. What are we going to do?
Well, that's what they'd like to do. Now, he's moved that sled, fans. Take a look. He's way over to that right sideline. Each and every competitor has that option where you put that sled. There's an orange cone back there, and they'll put it, we've seen it, anywhere between those white lines. So let's see what Tommy Owens has got with that 3-engine setup.
Oh. Tell you what, that's a competitive class we got in mods here tonight. My, oh my. Tommy Owens' son Dylan leading the class at 3:41. And see what Dad did.
Yeah, 3:41.07 is the mark he had to beat here.
Not quite. 3:13.4 was Tommy. 3:13.4. Good looking pass. Pick that front end. Watch the replay down there. Carried it just right. Held it right up there. What you're trying to do, get all 7,500 pounds back in those 30.5 32s. Get a hold of that track and boogie. And he was boogieing.
He was boogieing. And he tried to cross track, it looks like. Started on the right side, ended up here on the top corner, the left side here. So good run there for Tommy Owens. As we'll see here on the leaderboard here, our top 5 here in our modified competition. Just 2 left to go here. As we see Tommy Owens right now in the number 4 spot there, 3:13.43. Of course, our number 1 hook there, Brett Berg with the ranked seed Moneymaker holds on number 2. And then Bill Eichner in that number 3 spot currently here in our modified class. So it looks like we're just about set over here on the south track with the Wild and Woolly Mini Modifieds. They'll be up next here, fans. 2,050 pounds, 3,000 horsepower, and boy, it can make for some exciting runs. So going to be a great class here tonight. I do believe we've got 20 signed in for competition here tonight, so it looks like an even 20 on the mini side.
We had them on this side last night, too, and they put on a great show. I think the first tractor out won it.
So, held on
all
through them.
Yep. Elsleben Meats in Glencoe is proud to team up with the Power Pole and serve you the highest quality hamburgers, hot dogs, and pork chops in Minnesota. Come down and taste for yourself. If you go home hungry here tonight, folks, it's your own fault. I'll tell you what, they got some excellent food down here at all the food stands. Hamburgers, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, pork chops, french fries, cold drinks, also adult beverages if you can prove you're over 21. The flag man out there, Darren Dietzel, that's Penny's husband. She's up here doing the paperwork. He's down there getting dirty.
All right,
so the cross flags up in the air, indicating to the next competitor the track is ready for competition.
So it looks like we're going to need Pat Island. Pat Island, we're going to need you down to the winner's circle. All right, fans, so our test puller coming out on the track right now, the Hammer Time. as we've got Mr. David Kepfer. He's out of Durham, Ontario, Canada. Now, that Durham, Ontario, Canada is about a couple hours north of the Toronto area, so a long tow to get here for this tractor out of Canada. He calls it hammer time. Now, last night finished down in the pack, would definitely like to move up here tonight, as he'll be our test puller here in our 2,050-pound mini modified class. Well, we told you they can be wild, they can be woolly.
That was wild and woolly right there. I think you heard his front end, too. That left front tire is sitting a little bit of a funny angle. He come down awful hard a couple times. He is our test puller. He can drop to last and fix that thing if he has time.
Yeah, we can see a little bit of negative camber in the left front. That's not going to help him get down the pulling track there, yeah.
Harold Phipps down there, our Finnish flag man down there. Been doing this for many, many, many years. Watch the slow motion replay. Watch it come down. Comes down real hard on that front end there a couple times. He got out of the throttle. He knew he was headed to the left chalk mark. Didn't want to get there. Once he gets jerking around like that, by golly, it's hard on the throttle hand. Jumped on him a couple times. Hopefully he can get it fixed and come back. Matt Johnson out of Archie, Missouri. In the Dirt Slinger 1X.
All right, so Matt Johnson, Archie, Missouri, brings out the Dirt Slinger 1X. Archie just south of the Kansas City area. Now, Matt comes to us in the modified class via mini rods. Pulled mini rods for a bunch of years. Now, you'll see that 1X on the side of that tractor. When he's not pulling tractors, he's got a dirt late model and he's got a dirt modified that he runs. And, of course, that would be his number, 1X right there. So when he decided to get involved with mini rod pulling, he says, I don't know what I'm going to call it. I'm just going to put my racing number on there. So that's what the 1X signifies on this tractor. Now, as of 2 weeks ago, they were waiting for crankshafts for this tractor. They just got them this past week. They got this tractor together yesterday at 4 a.m. and headed north here to Hutchinson, Minnesota, and was able to make a run with this tractor. They've had some issues with it last year and did a lot of chassis work on this tractor as well during the winter months. So pretty much a brand new tractor here for Matt Johnson here in 2025. So once again, all chasing Dylan Owens at 341.07. He is our leader here in the 7,500-pound modified class. Slack out of the chain. Matt finished up number 6 last night in our competition.
Started to drift right off, just about right out front of us, Dan. Standing on that brake, kept it in between the chalk line. Pretty tough. Tell you what, this track is moving these guys around out there.
Yeah, and we can't say, everybody's going right. They're going all over.
They're going all over.
Just a gorgeous tractor there, fans. You can see up on the replay board there. And we hope you had the opportunity to get back in the pit area this afternoon. Check out these vehicles up close and personal. Maybe get an autograph. They'll be more than happy to talk to them.
A lot of them have hero cards for the kids out there in stands. Take home some souvenirs that way. 3, 12, and 6. Or Matt, 3, 12, and 6. Pico offers a wide range of paraffin-based specialty oils that can greatly improve the performance and durability of your engines and equipment. Talk to Ricky Rose. He'll take care of you, or check it out, senpico.com You see San Pico stickers on a lot of these competition vehicles out here. 260 Grand National wins. This is San Pico's 30th year in NTPA competition. So in those 29 years so far, we added a couple of them in the last few nights, San Pico wins. So Grand National Champions, 260 over 29 years. That's a pretty good record.
That's impressive.
Pretty
Absolutely.
good record.
All right, fans, on the start line, mini side, we've got Mason Theobald, young man just graduated from high school, and behind the wheel here of a mini rod. And yeah, that's the run he was looking for, fans. Let's give a nice round of applause. Mason Theobald, Shelbyville, Indiana. Now
brand
this
new tractor.
Yeah, this is only the third time behind the wheel here of this tractor, as Mason is more or less graduated from the two-wheel drive class here into the mini class. So our first hook, Dave Kepfer, he turned down that run of 2:30.30, so we'll see the hammer time coming down. He dropped to last, so he'll be coming back last in our mini modified class here tonight. So there you go, fans. 3:44 even for Mason Theobald. That's going to be a tough one right there. That's going to be a tough mark to beat here.
That was a nice pass. Smooth, straight, never touched the brake. Got everything out of there that he could. Coming around the corner right now, out of the Simon stable. Standing out in front of him is R.J. Simon. You saw him go down the track in the Drivers Wanted semi. This is his brother Brandon out of Farley, Iowa.
Well, a little one-on-one right here. Brandon Simon. Dylan Owens out front right now at 3:41.07. And, you know, the last thing you want to see, you're a leader in a class, and the last tractor rolls out on the track. This is about the not what you want to see. Brandon Simon with that Simon Says out of Farley, Iowa. Now, last night they lost that left front engine. They're not quite sure what the problem was on it. They changed the ignition box on it and a couple different things. So they're hoping they've got it sorted out here tonight. So Brandon Simon, our final hook here in the modified class, shooting for that 341. Well, Phil, I think they got it figured out, fans. Let's give a nice round of applause. Brandon Simon.
Holy moly, when the flagman's got to run backwards to keep up, you know they made a putt.
That's a good sign. Yeah, that's a good sign right there. So
Not
Brandon
afraid
Simon,
to bend the throttle.
what a run here to finish out the modified class. Had to go better than 3:41.07 to take the win here tonight.
Went 3:66.6. Longest pass tonight, 3:66.6. Penny will give me an order of finish here, and we'll get them lined up for you. The last two classes we've had, the last couple classes, the last pullers won them.
Yeah, you can't get any better than that. Fans, let's give a round of applause. Your winner here tonight, Brandon Simon.
Don't
Napa
forget,
Auto
fans.
and Truck Parts in Glen.
Phil, go ahead, Phil.
Napa Auto and Truck Parts in Glencoe and Hutchinson serves as headquarters for all your auto, truck, tractor, farm, and industrial needs. Napa Auto and Truck Parts has a large inventory of auto and truck parts, tools, supplies, and equipment to get the job done on time. Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the right part the first time with our Napa know-how. We are open nights and weekends. What do you got there, Jason?
Yeah, don't forget, fans, we're doing our Facebook contest again tonight. Take some pictures of yourselves having fun in the stands or wherever you are watching, and send it to the Facebook page, Power Pole Nationals. And Julie Rose is going to go through the pictures and pick some of her favorites. And we have Giddy Up T-shirts and headsets to give away from that as well. So Power Pole Nationals on the Facebook. Take some selfies, have some fun in the crowd, and send it over to the Power Pole Nationals Facebook page, and we'll call out some winners. So I need Pat Island to the winners, to the announcer stand, and I will need Brandon Simon up here to the announcer stand for winners' presentations.
All right, so congratulations, Brandon Simon, as he takes the win here tonight, his first of 2025 here on the Grand National Circuit. Looks like that'll be win number 7 here in the modified class on the NTPA circuit for Brandon Simon here tonight. So congratulations to that team. And of course, Phil, we got a big one coming up this week.
Speaking of Simons, next week, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, biggest payout in pulling history, $50,000 to win per class. We got 50 in a class.
50 in a class.
50
we'll
in a
have
class.
the 9,500-pound limited pro stock tractors. We'll have the 10,000-pound pro stock tractors. We'll have 2-wheel drives. We'll have 4-wheel drives. We'll also have the mini rods in competition, as well as the super stock diesel trucks, but there'll only be 20 of those, and we'll take 11 to the finals. We'll qualify 10, and then we'll have a lucky dog drawing each night for every class. So the big classes will have 22. So they're going to have somebody that did not qualify. And if they finish in that position, will be the lucky dog. They'll be added to Saturday night's show. So last night's winner on the start line here as we get ready to go mini rod side, Adam Kester out of Wadesville, Indiana with the Footloose.
Back where he left off last night.
Yeah, when he went by us, we knew it was going to be a good one. You saw that on the screen there, fans.
Front end was up and it was staying there, and he was hooked and going.
Absolutely picture-perfect pass there for Adam Kester.
Out of Wadesville, Indiana.
Yeah, second-generation puller. His dad, Larry, for so many years, carried the crown here in the mini rod class.
346 and 7. That puts Mason Theobald in second place at 344, 000, 2 we've had tonight. You never see them, and now we've had 2 of them, 10 hooks. The 3M company right here in Hutchinson providing opportunities and community partnership since 1947. And the 3M is also going to donate a cooler for the winner of the Superstock Diesel class tonight. Superstock Diesel tractor class, not the 4-wheel drives. North Central International offers the largest selection of all makes and models, along with the most extensive parts and inventory of any dealership. Conveniently located across Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, and Iowa to serve all your trucking needs. Learn more at northcentralinternational.com.
All right, so working over on the north side of the track, we'll get that sled all set, ready to go here for our next class of competition. As we'll see, it'll be the Superstock Diesel tractors will be up on the north track. So we see finishing up number 5 tonight in the modified class, the Ramblin' Rose. And Tommy Owens, number 4, will go to the Dirt Slinger. Bill Leichner, number 3, to Brett Berg with the Moneymaker. Number 2 tonight to Dylan Owens with the Thorn. And, of course, our winner here tonight, Brandon Simon with the Simon Says.
There's the way we finished up in the modified class. Our winner last night come in 10th tonight, 285 and 5. Doug Christensen in the Pack Rat 4. 9th place, Steve Bunning. He had 2 tries at it. Takes a licking, 300.8, I should say. 305 and 5. Les Corporal, the Corporal Punishment Tractor, is 8th place. 7th place, 309 and 8. Jeff Rose in the Giddy Up from right here in Glencoe. 6th place, 312 and 6. Matt Johnson, the 1X Dirt Slinger. 5th place, 313 and 4. Tommy Rose, the Ramblin' Rose out of Montgomery, New York. 4th place, Bill Leichner, last year's Grand National Champion, the Dirt Slinger, 333.000. 3rd place, 336 and 2. Brett Berg, Rink Seed Moneymaker out of Farmington, Minnesota, 336 and 2. 2nd place, Dylan Owens led this class for quite some time, 346 and 0, until Brandon Simon come out and laid down a 366 and 6 with the Simon Says. That's how they ended up in the modified tractor class, 7,500-pound tractors. We have our first Pro Stock out there on the track right now.
Yeah, a little change up here. Pro Stock's going to run on the north track here as James Ray will be behind the wheel of the Mac Daddy tractor here tonight. Our test puller, 10,000 pound Pro Stock, 680 cubic inches. Underneath the hood of these tractors, one big turbo. And they're making right around 5,000 horsepower. Here we go. We got any John Deere fans out there tonight? Let's hear ya.
I think I heard a few. Any Red fans out there tonight? I heard a few of them.
How about Orange?
Oh, yeah.
We'll have a few more after this.
Yep,
You wait.
that's right.
You wait. All right, 10,000 pound pros. James Ray, our test puller, as he starts to spool it up here. 24.5 rear tires on the back of these machines.
Just about as picture perfect as you could get right there. Picked the front end up right on down there. Drifted a little bit to the right. I don't think he had to touch the brakes much at all going down through. Looked pretty smooth. We'll get a distance for James. Now he is our test puller. He does have the option of taking that or turning it down and coming back later in the class. Drop the 6 or drop the last. His choice. I don't know what he's going to do. It looked pretty good to me.
Almost like deja vu, except it's
All
light
over
out,
again,
right?
yeah.
We saw this last night with these Pro Stocks running down into that right side here. Of course, James Ray doing the driving. Julia Ray not able to be on hand here tonight, so James been tapped to do the driving, and we've seen him for many, many years. Mike's on hand here tonight. I saw him a little bit earlier in the pits.
Mike Connie, the sponsor of this, the Mack trailer owner, is going to be, he wasn't here last night. Something come up, he couldn't make it, so James Ray, his son-in-law, drove both tractors last night. But Mike is here tonight, so we will see him a little bit later in the class on his own tractor. In fact, I think he's going to come up here and talk to us afterwards. That is always fun. Brent Meyer, out of Red Granite, Wisconsin, injected funds. A 2018 John Deere 7310R will be up next in the Pro Stock class.
All right, fans, so the word from trackside is James Ray took that run at 3:41 and 31, but track officials are going to take a look at one or two more to make sure they've got things set just right here. That is their prerogative.
A lot of things they can do to those sleds. After we're talking about setting the sled, they can add weight, take weight out, whatever they want to do. They can control how fast that weight box goes ahead. They can also control how fast it trips and the pan starts contacting the track more. And it's all done outside the cab of the machine. There's no controls other than steering inside the cab of the Ironman sled. All the settings are outside. There's trip triggers on cables there as the weight box goes ahead. They can move them trip triggers up and down on the cable so that it controls where the pan starts to go down and contact the track. The bigger classes, a lot of times they'll have weights on the back end of the pan, and also there's a spot in between the rails to the front, right behind the Senpico sign there, where they can put a 2,000-pound slug in there also. If they got a really super track, a lot of times they do that with the two-wheel drives also. There's just about infinite controls on them Ironman sleds that Von Bauer has designed into them, and Big Chris Becker running the purple one, he knows them things inside and out also. Next puller coming out, Brent Meyer, injected funds. One of the tractors out of the Simon stable. We'll also see Brandon Simon coming up. Let's see where he's at. He's about mid-pack. He just won the mod class. He'll be out here on a Pro Stock also in this class coming up.
Yeah, so our two-time defending champion. Now, last night finished up in that number 9 spot, so definitely would like to improve on that here. As Brett out of Red Granite, Wisconsin, that John Deere 7310R. Runs Lincoln Diesel Specialties. Came to Pro Stock pulling via truck pulling. And was a very good diesel truck puller and then decided to move on up here to the big pros. As we see RJ down there helping them cinch those belts up. So in that 5-point safety harness, you see all the safety equipment these competitors wear. The multi-layer fire suit, the fireproof boots, the gloves, neck braces, and that Snell-approved helmet.
And the roll cage, which is mandated probably, I'm guessing, 20 years ago, something like that. After a kind of a nasty accident at Toma one year. Out there knocking on a door of 350 feet with that pass right there.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. Going to be right there in the mix. So fans, we're going to get back rolling here with the mini class here. Our purple Iron Boy sled was a little bit thirsty. Needed a little bit of fuel, so they got her up and going, and we'll be back mini pulling here right away here. All right, looks like Jason Schultz has got our Super Semi winner down trackside.
Hello, friends. Pat Island. So I called it earlier. I'm like, 2 different tracks. Nobody's going to win both nights, and you came out and you did it. Did Lonnie Saylor, did he say anything that you could say over the air to you, to the fans?
No, I just kind of walked by and congratulated me like I would do to him, you know. No, like we talked last night, I wasn't even coming this year. Work's been busy and family and everything else, and it just this is our first year. We really didn't do the R&D over winter. We had a good piece end of last year, winning to Enderley. I told the guys if we could at least be in the hunt, let's go. Let's dust it off and change oil, and here we are.
Yeah, I don't know if I would do any R&D, Pat, unless you had to, if you know what I mean.
I got a few weeks before Toma. We'll see what happens, but I got a lot of parts laying there. I'll tell you, with a great group of guys at Island and Sons Trucking, Kerry, Dakota, and Cam, and the guys in the shop. My mom and dad, my wife Jackie, my kids Mackenzie and Tommy, and all my family, and General Transport, Mack Trailers, Sapico, Weimer Fuel and Air, Fink, Cyclone Machine, just goes on. NTPA, Full Pull, the Rose family, great crowd here again tonight. Beautiful track. It's a horsepower biting track tonight.
I love it. Well, congratulations from the Rose family. You got some hot shot secrets from you. They're about to send a mini rod. Have a great night. See you in Toma, boss.
All right, fans, Adam Bauer on the starting line here. Iron Boy. Oh, man.
I think I see a blower belt hanging off the side of that thing.
We see it here on the shot here, the front shot. That tractor was moving
He
out
was
there.
up and hooked. Oh, my.
Well, fans, tough luck. Round of applause here for Adam Bauer, the Iron Toy, the all-time leader in NTPA mini modified wins, 62 victories over the years, and not going to be 63 tonight, unfortunately, there for Adam.
Somebody's going to get a souvenir out there. Adam threw the blower belt over there. Some young fella run right out and got a hold of it. Oh, look at there. He's excited. He got a souvenir. That's awesome. Not awesome for Adam, but awesome for the kid.
All right, so back over on the Pro Stock side, looks like we should have Chance McGrath, second of our Canadians here tonight.
Brent Meyer out there, and all the excitement, we forgot to give his distance out there. 360 and 1. Longest, well, let's see, I think Pat Island had a 366. 360 and 1 for Brent Meyer. Injected funds out of Red Granite, Wisconsin. Up there next, Chance McGrath. Lower Knoxford, Canada. New Brunswick, Canada.
Yeah, New Brunswick, Canada, right on the Maine border. They're right on the Maine border, and as the crow flies, you're looking about 1,600 miles, 26 hours of driving to get here.
That is dedication. We sure appreciate those guys doing that.
Now, Chance, during the week, the family, they run and operate 3 international dealerships. Chase himself, he works in the potato industry. But they have done a lot of work on this tractor in the winter months here. Now, last year, finished up number 3 in Grand National points. Good to see him back out on the tour. Had a couple victories, one in Bowling Green, Ohio. What do we say, Red fans? Can he do it? Let's hear ya.
Got a green one in the lead.
Oh, man, tough break right there. Laid down on him.
Well, we'll get a distance for him. It will count for points that way. 278 and 5. 278.590 for the last chance. And that's the last chance he'll get this weekend. He'll probably be at Farley next week.
Oh, yeah. Yep, actually, when they leave here, Hutch, they're heading right to Farley. A lot of competitors going to camp out for the week and get ready for the big 50,000 to win spectacular down there at 300 Raceway.
Might be some adult beverage drank there the first couple days of the week.
I'm sure they're going to be about a week straight of adult beverages down there in Farley, Iowa. No doubt, of course, the Simons own and operate 300 Raceway, and they've also got the Milestone, the bar, the banquet facility up front. Just a beautiful, beautiful facility. If you
and a big parking lot and the truck lot, so there'll be plenty of room for parking.
And if you've never been there, make sure you get down there this week because it is going to be history. And if you can't make it, we'll have it for you on Full Pull Live as we'll have unprecedented coverage throughout the week.
I've been there to race and tractor pull both, and it's a very, very nice facility. Very, very nice. Backing up there right now, we have Brian Goose. Brian Goose is doing the driving tonight. Jeff Goose usually does. Brian's in steering gear tonight out of Taylor, Wisconsin. A little tractor they call Grandpa's Disaster.
Yeah, one of the tough Wisconsin tractors here, just a little bit northwest of the Toma area. Brian, an engineer during the week.
Kind of eased it out of the hole down there a little more than some of the other ones did. Nice, smooth hole shot, but that weight box kept coming just because you let off easy on the clutch. Coming out on the throttle, that weight box still keeps coming up on you. We will get a distance for Brian here in a second. Leading it is Adam Kester. Last night, 346 and 7, 311 and 8. 311 and 8 for Brian and Grandpa's Disaster. We'll see another one on the Goose's stable a little bit later called Little Disaster. A lot of history on that side over there right now, folks, on the Pro Stock side. Esden Lemke out of Helenville, Wisconsin. New Generation Plus. An old style body right here, a 4010 body, John Deere. One of my favorite body styles right there. Love them things. The New Generation Plus.
All right, we see Dad Robbie out front, making sure he's lined up nice and square here. So the new Generation Plus, making sure he's lined up nice and square to the front of that weight transfer machine.
You want to get back there just as straight on that sled as you can if you're off to one side or another. If you're off a foot to one side or another, the first thing you got to do is pull the sled sideways, and that don't get you out of the hole real good. So you want to get dead center on that thing every chance you get, as close as you can get. So it's nice to have somebody out front guiding you back, because you're tied in there with that 5-point harness and that roll cage, and you cannot turn around and look and see where you're at.
Well, fans, in pulling, it's a hole shot. Now, you know in drag racing it's whoever leaves first, but in pulling it's how fast you can get that sled moving in that first 50 to 75 feet. Because if you don't get that sled rolling, you're not going to make it out to there, that 360 mark. So that is the name of the game here in pulling.
Slow or fast, that weight box is coming at you. Either whatever you do. DeKalb and Asgrow brands remain committed to shaping agriculture's future through constant improvement of performance and the endless pursuit of yield potential. Got the green flag, got a green tractor. Has to beat a, let's see, 360 and some change.
All right, yeah. We got any fans here tonight from Wisconsin?
Oh, good deal. Got a few, you bet. We'll get a distance for Esden here through. Leading it, Brian Meyer, 360-1. Esden Lemke, 359-4.
All right, fans, so we'll check it out on the replay here, 359.40. Now you can see right there, whoa,
he is kissing that chalk mark really close. I don't know.
Yeah. Looking at that angle, take a look at Esden up there in the seat. He's watching. He's watching the sideline, watching the flagman here. All right, so over on the mini side, we're going to bounce things over here to last night's number 3 tractor, Kevin Campbell, Washington, Pennsylvania, with the wild card. We'll be up next here in our 2,050-pound mini modified class. One of the few tractors to really get things figured out last night. Both their team tractors finished 2 and 3 here.
Whole different night, whole different track out here right now. Completely different track than what we started with last night. Straight as an arrow, carried that front end just right. Only a 13-inch hitch height on these little minis out here, folks. So you don't want to get that front end up too much. If the front end comes up, the hitch goes down, you lose a lot of the lift on the front of that Iron Boy sled. We'll get a distance going here in a minute. They have to beat a 346. I don't know if we got there or not. We'll find out in just a second. 326. And 0, 326 and 0. Still going to be a respectable run right there. Put him in 3rd place. Okay. For more than 90 years, Pioneer has developed and tested products to meet local challenges Our leading products are protected by traits and technologies to maximize the genetic and yield potential of your Pioneer's brand seed. See Terry Brushoff Seed for your Pioneer products.
Down here at the starting line, that is my wife up there running the camera. Travis Schlabaugh from Marengo, Iowa. I love interviewing you because I was born in Marengo, Iowa, Travis, and you're the mayor of Marengo, Iowa. How's it going tonight, buddy?
It's awesome. That's because Marengo, Iowa is the greatest place in Iowa.
It's not bad at all.
Hey, we got good weather here at Hutchinson, Minnesota. It's awesome. Looks like we got a good track. Diesel Supers are last class, and by the way, I'm last hook.
Oh, so are you going to Babe Ruth it? Are you going to call your shot, Trav?
Oh, no. That gets you in a lot of trouble. When you throw that finger up, you're in trouble. So, we got a good class tonight. We lost a few last night, unfortunately, but I'll tell you what, we got a good class coming, and we're going to put on a show for these fans.
How long have you been coming up to Hutch, Trev?
Oh, it's probably about 14, 15 years. I think this is the 14th year of my tractor.
You're that old?
Yeah, I'm pretty old.
Fair enough. Predict from last night to tonight, obviously, a tale of two tracks. Soft for us last night. What change are you going to make thinking coming into this?
Last night everybody was just on survival mode. That's all it was. We'll play our A game on and see what we can come to the top.
Hey, Travis, good luck tonight with the Bone Twister.
All right, so looks like Jason Miller going to be up next here on the Pro Stock side, and good to see that tractor back out on the circuit.
Yes, it is. I've been watching that tractor a lot of years out there. Billy Miller did a lot of the steering and gearing on that thing for many times. I see Billy standing down along the track on the side there. Talked to him this afternoon. He said they had some clutch adjustment issues last night. That's why I couldn't get off the line. Says hopefully they got him figured out. There goes Billy back there right now. Runs a lumber outfit. Cuts lumber over there around the Dubuque area, over there in the hill country of eastern Iowa, towards the Mississippi. He'll probably be at Farley next week, I would guess. That's
about 20 minutes.
Or less, yeah, something like that.
20 minutes down Route 20, I think it is,
Yep.
from Dubuque
Right
into
20.
Farley. And look for exit 300. 300 Raceway. Of course, Bill, a former Grand National champion back 1994, and good to see that Cruise and Mule back out on the circuit. Oh, man, tough break there.
Oh, he was coming. He got out of the throttle. He knew he was going out of bounds. That weight box slammed the head on that Iron Man. Good thing they got a lot of weld up there in that, on the head of that thing.
Well, no clutch problems tonight
No.
for Jason Miller. Fans, let's give a nice round of applause. That Cruise and Mule number 2, International 1466.
At least they got it figured out. They'll do better at Farley next week. $50,000 to win each class over there at Farley next week. If you guys enjoy tractor pulling, it's not that far down there. 50 in a class, 25 pulling Thursday night, 25 pulling Friday night, and 22 going into the finals on Saturday night. 214 and 8 for Jason. 214 and 8.
Right on the mini side, looks like we got Troy Arndt, the second half of that Bauer pulling team. Troy's the guy that made the move to the minis via Super Stocks out of Sac City, Iowa. The Slingshot, he calls this one. Oh, yeah.
Right down there knocking on a door 350 feet.
Now, Troy really likes this track here. This is the place where he won his first ever Grand National win back in 2023. He has put himself in position here.
Leader's sitting out there at 346. Adam Kessler, last night's winning tractor also. We will get a distance for him. Looks like you got somebody over there to talk to, Jason.
Sorry. Down here with Ken Betty at the starting line. Ken, you said that was probably the worst pass you've ever had last night. Are you feeling better about tonight?
Oh, yeah, I feel much better about tonight. And that was definitely a bad job of driving, and if I explain to you why, it would sound like a bunch of excuses.
Yeah, we don't want a bunch of excuses, Ken. We just want to get after it. Did you make any changes today to the tractor, or is it just your driving style?
No, we made a lot of changes. But anyway, yeah, we made a lot of changes for today.
Awesome. Well, hey, thank you for coming back. It's great to have your butt out here on the Grand National season. It's going to be fun. We posted that on social media and Full Pull, and everybody loved it.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Ken Benny, everybody. He'll be up here in a little bit. We'll cheer him on with the funny little farm all.
Brandon Simon up there. You saw him win the 7,500-pound modified class. He's in his tractor now, his Pro Stock tractor. Calls this one loud and heavy. He takes care of about 8 or 9 or 10,000 cows over on the family farm, the Simon family farm over there south of Farley. Hard-working family, the Simons right there. See what he can do. Has to beat a 360. His stablemate sitting out in front.
Oh, fans, yeah. Brandon Simon looking for that daily double here tonight. The Loud and Heavy X. Now, last night, of course, we saw Brandon pilot this tractor here, and then he also drove the Loud and Heavy, Brent Meyer, last night. All right, fans, so right now, Brent Meyer, our current leader at 360.18. We get the distance in here for Brandon Simon.
We got a distance for Brandon Simon. We got a new leader, 361.2. How about that? Come out one with the mod tractor. Now he's leading with the Pro Stock class. With his Pro Stock tractor, he's having a pretty good night. Stablemates running together, Brandon Simon and Brent Meyer. Both out of the Simon stable up there. They got things figured out. They are just a tickle over a foot apart on the finish line down there. Good one coming up on the other side, and the Pro Stock coming up next. Brian Schrammick out of Williamsburg, Missouri, the young blood. And on the, what do we got over here on the minis?
On the mini side, we're going to go back up to the state of Indiana. Andy Corporal, the Little Heathen. Now, we saw his brother out a little bit earlier, Les, with the modified. This is their mini rod. And, of course, Andy, a rookie here on the Grand National Circuit, has thrown his hat in the ring to run for the Rookie of the Year title here on the mini rod class for 2025. Out of Van Buren, Indiana, just northeast of Indianapolis. So we get ready to roll here with Andy Corporal. All right, all chasing Adam Kessler right now, 346.79. That is the mark to beat over on the mini side. Yeah, much better run here for Andy tonight. Last night he finished up number 25. Was one of those tractors that had trouble. And here tonight, straightened it out. Real good run here for the tractor. The Little Heathen, he calls it.
We'll get a distance for him here in just a second. Has to beat a 3:49. I think it was.
All right, so we see the lift here on the Little Heathen as he makes his way down the track. And you can see, fans, up on the replay board, take a look at the way that front end is set up there. And yeah, definitely going to be a good one here as we'll get the distance in here for Andy Corporal here tonight at 3:25 and 96. So 3:25.96 here, and we'll send it down trackside. Jason Schultz.
Down here at the starting line with Lindsey Campbell. Your awesome husband already laid one out there, Kevin. How are you going to beat him?
I sure hope so.
You guys have a bet, like if he beats you, is there anything like that at home?
No, he actually gives me good advice, believe it or not.
He should. It'd be smart.
Right?
How many years have you? Is this your third year of mini rod pulling?
This is my third year. Yep.
What do you love about driving a mini rod?
It's a rush. It is absolutely a thrill.
So you recommend everybody gets the fastest growing class in pulling, right, Lindsay?
It does seem to be. And they're easier to haul and maintain. So.
What about are we going to be at Farley next week?
We sure are. We got 3 of them.
3 of them?
3.
Like a brand tractor?
Yes, he's running tonight too, Tim Ray.
Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. So, all right, if you didn't have the mini rod, what's one other thing you'd want to drive?
A Pro Stock.
Womp, womp, womp. Yeah. Well, I can't do that because you guys build them. So, good luck tonight to you, girl, and good luck to you in Farley. Back to you, Dan.
All right, fans, so back on the start line here, Pro Stock side. Now, earlier, when we asked you if you like the green ones, the red ones. Well, this is the orange one we were talking about right here. Brandon Schrammick out of Williamsburg, Missouri. Braden Schrammick, that AGCO DT275B, a third-generation puller. You see his dad down there, his grandpa down there, everybody working on this tractor. Last night, finished up in that number 3 spot. So let's see what he's got for us here tonight. Right now, he's got to go better than 3:61 and 2 to take over that number 1 spot.
He can do it. This is a good running tractor right here. Brian's been doing this long enough. He knows what's going on, knows what he's got to do. They got him centered just to the, looks like the left center of the starting line down there. Womp, 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 womp. Gotta love them big turbos. Gotta love them. One big turbo underneath the hood of these things. .680 cubic inch. A little fire show on. That's all right. Build a little heat that way.
All right, so clean it back out here.
They can be temperamental down there.
Oh, they definitely
can be temperamental. You can't just get in them and mash them like you do your Datsun when you're going down the road, because it won't work that way.
Of course, the concentration there, watching the gauges, getting everything ready to go here, starts to build that boost.
Going to blow a few smoke rings in the meantime.
Fans, they decompress these engines to make room for all that fuel and air. And they say in sometimes the middle of summer, it'll take 4 or 5 cans of ether just to get these things up and running. So sometimes it takes just a little bit longer here.
Sounds like we're going to get her going here now. Sounding smooth. Took a while to get her going, but he made a nice pass down through her. Never had to touch the brakes, straight as an arrow. Drifted off to the right just a little bit. Didn't hurt a thing. Get a distance for him here now. That turn leading out there at 3:61 and 2. Don't think you got that far out. 3:49 and 7 for Brian. 3:49 and 7. We'll put him about 4th place, I think. 4th place, right ahead of James Ree and the Mac Daddy. And I hear Mini Rod running over there, Dan.
Absolutely. Adam Kester with his second of 3 entries here tonight as he rolls out on the track here, the Beast of Burden tractor. Of course, Adam out of Wadesville, Indiana. That southwest corner of the Hoosier State as we see our leaderboard for the Pro Stocks. All chasing the Loudon Heavy X at 361.23. And Brett Meyer sitting number 2 with that injected fund. So we'll send things back to the starting line here. As Adam Kester, the Beast of Burden tractor. Now, right now, the mark to beat on the mini side is 346 and 79. That's the position you want to be in when you've got a couple tractors to go out there and try to beat yourself. Let's see if he can do it here tonight. Of course, second generation puller. Another good run right there for Adam Kester. Now this tractor here, brand new for 2025. The tractor that he holds the lead with, the Footloose tractor, that was new 1 year ago. So he's got 2 brand new tractors and a 1-year-old tractor that he's running out on the circuit here. His idea is he wants to have 2 tractors that are identical to each other. And he says maybe down the road we're going to go down to just 2 tractors. So we'll see what happens here down the road here with Adam. But if he keeps running like he has here, that's going to happen anytime soon. So.
All right, leaving at 346. That pass right there was 332 and 1. Put him back in the pack a little bit with that one, 4th or 5th. Somewhere's in there. Nothing wrong with that. Big class of minis tonight. 20 tractors out there on the track. We appreciate everybody coming out and watching. Summit Grain Construction, your experts in new construction and repair of grain handling equipment. Summit Grain has 3 large cranes to meet your needs and 24-hour repair service. Coming around the corner right now, another tractor out of the Simon stable, Loud and Heavy. Brent Meyer doing steering and gearing tonight. Brent sitting in 2nd place with injected funds at 360 and 1. And Brandon Simon sitting out in front of him by just a little over a foot, 361 and 2. RJ back down there getting him squared up to the sled. We'll see some 2-wheel drives out of the Simon stable over at Farley next week. Who knows how many?
Yeah, they got 2. They got 2 entered, and they'll also have the 4-wheel drive entered as well. They'll have the Pro Stock out.
The original Simon Says they still have their dad's original Simon Says 4-wheel drive, and they will have that entered in the class next week. So see what they can do. It should be a heck of a show over there next week. Everybody's looking forward to it. I sure hope Mother Nature cooperates. Brent Meyer, Loud and Heavy, they call this one. Just about dead center on the starting line, it looks like.
Oh, yeah! Last night's winner. Now, that last night's winning tractor, I should say. You know, Brandon Simon drove it last night, but tonight, Brent Meyer doing the driving, and it's a good one.
Heck of a pass. When that front end comes up and stays right there about a foot high, folks, you just know he is gone.
Yeah, Brandon Simon is driving here, as we see here on the replay board.
And late down 373 and 1. Oh my, 373 and 1. Brandon Simon sitting there at first and second in the Pro Stock class.
Fans, let's give him a nice round of applause. Brandon Simon, man, they brought their A game here tonight.
I guess they did. Look at him glancing over there to the right. See just how far he had to go to beat himself.
Fans, so back over to the mini rod side as we've got Mr. Excitement, Jeff Hurd out of Port Clinton, Ohio. His first of 2 entries here on the starting line. This one, the Little Bear. And he'll be down towards the bottom of the field with his second tractor, the B Bear, here tonight. That's Jeff, another one of our second generation pullers. Now with this Little Bear tractor, he took a win at Toba last year with this tractor. This was the 2023 PPL champion with this Little Bear machine. So let's see what Jeff's got. Also got that big super stock. He's won multiple championships, that alcohol super stock, but has gone to the minis and really loves driving these tractors. So let's see what he's going to do here tonight. The Little Bear out of Ohio.
Has to be to 346 and 7. Well, capable of it. See what he can do. There's the green flag getting ready to go. Well, you can see the smoke starts flowing out just about when he went past the announcer stand here. Don't know what happened. He started leaking oil someplace. I'm guessing it was oil. Been fuel, been a fire.
Yeah, the way we'll see here on the replay here, fans, watch for the flash. And I would just be guessing, but I would have to say possibly a head gasket here, just the way that it seemed to flash on him.
Yep. It laid down pretty fast. Jeff he is disgusted. He don't see a lot of oil in place on there.
All right, so Jeff's going to head back towards the start line. Fans, let's give him a tough luck round of applause here. Jeff Hurt, he'll get on that B-Bear. He'll be just as tough as ever, for sure. Here we'll see up on the replay board here as Jeff makes his way down the track here. We see the...
Starting to come out. Oh, there is a flash there. I didn't see the flash when he went by. Never got out of it.
One thing with Jeff,
no
he don't get out of it.
No mercy.
He was still after it, for sure.
317, what did he get? I lost it there. 317 and 0 for Jeff. Hate to see anybody have trouble. The Rose family wishes to say thank you for coming to the Power Pole. At Rose Farms, new generations are growing food for new generations. Call Julie if you're thinking of retiring or renting out your land. Let's grow farming together. Over on the Pro Stock side, Mr. Mike Connie. Mike is the owner, operator, inventor, welder, builder of Mack trailers. You see thousands of them on the road. He's the man that started Mack Trailer Company quite a few years ago. Done very, very well. Been pulling Pro Stocks now. Him and his daughter Julia usually pull it. Julia couldn't be here, so her husband was doing that.
Yeah, Mike not with us last night, was able to join us here tonight, so good to see
something
there.
going on he just couldn't get out of last night, so he flew in today someplace.
Busy guy.
Yep.
2016 NTPA Grand National Champion. Last year finished up number 5 in points. John Deere 8410. Mike and Julia, they started their pulling careers in Super Farms before moving up here to the Pro Stocks.
Good place to learn, Super Farm. You bet.
Mike Connie getting down there in the pay dirt, fans, with a Mack Nasty here tonight.
Made a great pass right there. Come out of the hole hard, picked the front end up, and away he went. We'll get a distance for Mike here in just a second. Peyton Moore doing our measuring up in the NTPA trailer. 351 and 1. 351 and 1. Let's see where that's going to put him. I think 5th place. Yep, 5th place. Not bad. Tough class of pro stocks tonight. Sitting right in the middle of the class, and we have 3 left to go. Denny Brown, Rob Russell, and Rhett Parrish. Rhett will be up next on the pro stock side. Reichert Excavating is taking care of all your dirt work needs since 1974. Family owned, family operated. Check them out on Facebook and call Reichert Excavating for all of your residential, commercial, or agricultural dirt work. We do dirt.
So we'll bounce it back over onto the mini side, the mini modified side. Abby Leishner will bring out the brand new Dirt Slinger Mini. New entry here for the Leishner family for 2025. They'll also campaign that Bobcat Jr. They run for the Boer family out of the Netherlands. See, it's got that signature Dirt Slinger candy apple red on it. We saw her dad out earlier in the modified class. Bill finished up in that number 3 spot. You see Abby giving those brakes a pump as she gets ready to roll here tonight. So one of the ladies here in our mini class we're going to see here tonight.
Very respectable pass right there. Had to be 346. Going to be right down there knocking on the door. Not very far off of that. Going to be a little bit short. We'll get a distance for Abby here just in a second. 334 and 3. 334 and 3. Nice pass. Watch the replay up there on the big screen. Just straight. Carried the front end just about right. You don't want to get the front end too high on the minis because of that 13-inch drawbar that's out there. Rhett Parrish coming around the corner out of Marion, Kentucky. El Nino, they call this one.
All right,
Good
fans, down
looking
here with Marshall
photograph.
DeBrew, driver of the flammable super stock diesel truck. His dad also has a really cool semi called Playing with Fire. What's it like being a Poland kid, first of all?
It's an awesome experience.
You grew up in this.
I did. My dad's been doing this for 14 years, so just about as long as I can remember.
All right, so you got second place last night, and this will be your 7th time ever driving the truck. Is that correct?
Yep, 7th time down the track.
So you look like a natural, okay? I'm giving it a compliment, not just because we're on TV, for real. Did you drive a lot of equipment on the farm or around the shop growing up?
I've driven lots and lots of equipment, but nothing like this.
I understand that. What do you love about the super stock diesel truck class, and why did you build one for that class?
The people. I get along with all of them. I'd help Nick. Love Cummins Killer. I just love the class. I love the people.
All right, bud. Where are you at in the hook tonight? What hook position?
I'm after, I think I'm 4th or 5th.
Are you going to change anything from last night to tonight?
No. Well, we're just going to let her eat.
Perfect. Marshall DeBrew, Flammable. Good luck tonight, buddy.
All right, back to the north track here with the pro stock class. Rhett Parrish, Marion, Kentucky, El Nino. Marion out there in the western side of Kentucky. Had a 5th place finish with this tractor last night as he spools it up.
Very respectable pass going down through there by golly. Rhett Parrish, Marion, Kentucky. El Nino 2021 Case IH 400. Get a distance for Rhett here. Leading distance right now is Brandon Simon in the Loudon Heavy at 373. Rhett going to be a little bit behind that at 348. We'll put him right behind Brian Schramek at 349 and right ahead of James Rea in the Mac Daddy at 341. 348 and 2, yep. Second one out of the Wicked class. Wicked, this is...
Yeah, going to be Renee Theobald, the birthday girl, celebrating a birthday today. The Pretty Wicked entry out of Shelbyville, Indiana. As Renee back it in here.
Yeah, I heard that today was Renee's birthday. We'll have to see if we can catch her on the track, and everybody wish her happy birthday sometime.
Well, yeah, we'll get Jason Schultz to have the crowd sing it to her.
Jason Schultz, you think he'd do that?
Well, we'll try him out.
Yeah, he can do about anything, I'll tell you.
All right, husband Doug gives a final snug on those belts there, as we'll send Renee on her way. Pretty Wicked, Shelbyville, Indiana here in our mini class. Multiple wins in the two-wheel drive class before concentrating their efforts here in the mini class. And 3 minis this year and 1 unlimited they'll run in the stable. So husband Doug walks away and says, all right, Renee, it's up to you.
Oh. She had to touch them brakes, right?
Yeah.
Not too far out of the hole out there, about 150, 200 feet out. Had to touch them brakes and bring her back around, but she did a nice job, kept it off the chalk line. It's going to cut. Anytime you touch the brakes, especially in a mini, it's going to hurt you.
Well, what they tell you, Phil, they say when you hit those brakes, it'll cost you 10 feet your distance. We have seen that time and time again. Now, fans, we'll see if we can get a head-on shot of this run here from Renee. As she went down the track there, when she stabbed that brake and straightened it out.
Brought it right back around, no doubt about it.
Did a great job.
325 and some change for Renee. Where'd it go? 325 and 6. Her son Mason sitting out there. I think he's in second place yet at 344. Yes, her son Mason. So Grant will be out here a little bit later in the class. I think he's almost last hook, if I remember right, looking at the list. Yep, pretty close to last. He is last.
All right, fans. Yep. All right, fans. I got Briley Walczewski. You won the pedal tractor courtesy of Bex. If you're over here on the announcer side, just come on down. If you're sitting over there on the grandstand side, go back to the Bex tent, and somebody will lead you over. Briley Walczewski. Briley Walczewski. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Right, Alec? And Alex got to hold this tractor the whole time until you get over here, Briley.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Get this man a beer, Dan.
Take your time.
Get this man a beer.
Let's see how long he can hold
I'm going to kill him.
Denny Brown over on the Pro Stock side out of Clay, Kentucky. Green with Envy. 8R340 John Deere 1922 version.
Yeah, last night we saw son Sam in the seat. Tonight Dad gets the seat.
He had to touch them brakes just about right straight across. Must keep it off that chalk line. Nice job of driving.
Yeah, good to see Denny Brown out on the Grand National Circuit with us here for 2025.
Jason, do we have a winner down there?
Yeah, we got our big winner down there. She's looking good. All right, so we see here up on the replay, Sam working that, or Denny working that right side here. Did a great job of driving here for him. See, looking down at that white chalk line. Brought it back to the middle part of the track here, and we'll see where that will put Denny in our field here tonight. So 353.78, 353.78. Good enough for number 5 right now, and we'll send it down to Jason Schultz with our winner, pedal tractor winner.
All right, down here, the winner of the Beck's pedal tractor's got jewels on it too, Alec. Did you pick that out yourself?
Yeah, I sure did.
Yeah, I can tell. It's like Christmas at my house. I'm just as surprised as my kids are with the presents that they get, right? So, Briley Walczewski. Briley, where are you from? You're from Pierce? I need your middle name and your last 4 of your social and your credit card, Briley. Just to prove it. She's smiling at least. Is she smiling, Dan? I'm not staring at her, right? Okay, and you're her real mom? Okay, cool. So we're not going to get in trouble. Do you want anything here? What do you like for Halloween? What'd you dress up for Halloween, Briley? A Paw Patrol.
Oh.
Nice, Alec. What were you for Halloween, Alec?
Oh boy, I don't remember the last time I dressed up for Halloween. Maybe Captain America?
We were thinking seed salesman.
Yes, that's the correct answer.
Give me the 15-second awesome version of Beck's and why we should love you.
Beck's is the largest family-owned seed company with the most genetic access in the seed industry, and very similar values to NTPA, so proud to be a part of the event here.
Thank you, Allie. Let's give it up for Briley, everybody. She's got a new pedal tractor. Life is good.
All right, so courtesy of Beck's, and once again we thank Beck's for their support here at the NTPA circuit. Once again here, signed a multiple deal here with the NTPA as we go back to the start line. Adam Kester walked the line. Now this is his 3rd tractor. So we see right now all chasing Adam Kester. Did the same thing last night. Set an early mark to beat, and they're all still chasing. So this will be his 3rd and final entry. The walk the line, Wadesville, Indiana. And I'm going to have to say he's going to be awful close to getting that one in the top 5 here as well. Another good run here for Adam Kester.
While we're waiting for a distance there, Denny Brown, the Christmas Envy tractor, went 3:53 and 7. Going to put him, I think, in 5th place. 3:53 and 7. Sam drove last night. Denny drove tonight. 3:53 and 7 for Greenwood Envy. .330 and 5 for Walk the Line. Adam Kester doing the steering and gearing in that one also. 3:30 and 5. Going to put him back in there a little bit. Might make the top 10. I don't know.
Yeah, looks like number 6, as we'll see here on our lineup. Number 6 spot.
6, there it is. Okay.
So Footloose lead the way. 346.79. Wicked number 2. Slingshots in that number 3 spot. Abby Leichner with the Dirt Slinger in that number 4 spot. Robbie Russell on the start line. The Workhorse Pro.
Out of Prescott, Iowa. Man, it's been pulling tractors for a long, long, long time. Look up the Rob Russell interview on YouTube. Got her cleaned out there about 100 feet out, but she was popping and snorting her for a little bit coming out of the hole. Just never got it cleaned out till it was almost too late. The weight box was up there. Still made a very respectable run. Rob Russell out of Prescott, Iowa, the Workhorse.
Absolutely. In second spot last night in our competition, finished up number 2 and held that lead for quite a while. we will see what it comes in here tonight for Rob Russell with that Workhorse Pro.
342-7 for Rob. 342-7. That does our Pro Stock class. 342-7 for Rob to finish out. And we will have, Penny will give me an order of finish here, and I'll let you know what they are. She's busy up here shuffling papers, getting ready for the next class. She's just so efficient, I can't keep up with her. Never could. Me and Penny have worked together in region and state polls for probably longer than she wants to admit. She's very, very good to work with. Hardly ever yells at me. Kind of pleasant.
Well, Phil, let's see if it goes back the other way here. We're going to ask Penny
No,
to put...
no,
we're not going
going
to...
that.
All right, we'll leave it at that. So there we see the leaderboard for the Pro Stocks tonight. So congratulations, Brandon Simon. Going to be our big winner here for the second night in a row. And first and second with his two entries there, Brent Meyer. So the Team Simon getting it done here tonight.
I guess. Northrop King lineup features high-performing hybrids equipped with industry-leading AgriSure traits and crop protection solutions to fit your unique challenges. Over on the grandstand side, we are going to go to Superstock Diesel four-wheel drive pickups over there. Blow a little more smoke up in the air. You folks over there had noise to begin with. Now we're going to put out some smoke again. And we have 13 of them, I believe, if I remember right. Superstock Diesel four-wheel drive, 7,500 pounds, 26-inch drawbar on these. Cut tires all the way around.
All right, fans, over on the mini side, motorsports legend Ken Vini, the funny little farmall, Wadsworth, Ohio. Now, an interesting tidbit, of all the places that Ken Vini has had victories on the Grand National Circuit, this is one place that he has never won, up here in Hutch.
Took a big bounce coming right out of the hole. Come down pretty hard on that front. Never give up. Ken Vini. He is in the Drag Racing Hall of Fame. Will be in the NTPA Hall of Fame. Grand National Champion and Unlimited Grand National Champion in mini rides. And one of the nicest guys you'll ever talk to. And his wife Rona is always around there. And she is a sweetie also.
Fans, the amazing part about it, he's 85 years old.
It's 85 years young. 85 years
Doing what he
young.
loves to do, for
Yep,
sure.
That's right.
So 312 and 48 for Ken Vini here tonight. Not going to take over that number one spot. We'll put him back in the number 11 here tonight for Ken Vini. And we'll send it down to Jason Schultz, trackside.
All right, fans, I'm up here at the stand. So every year, this is kind of always like the funnest section where people are drinking beer and having a good time. What's your name, sir?
Brady.
Brady? Where are you from, Brady?
Arlington.
Is that in Minnesota?
Yes.
Are you a Packers fan?
No.
No, you're not a Packers fan. What's your name, sir?
Jake.
Where'd you get your T-shirt at, Jake?
Down there in the concession stand.
It's my favorite T-shirt. You bought a T-shirt at the concession stand?
Whatever they call it.
They call them merch stands, Jake.
That's what it is.
So are you a truck fan or a tractor fan?
Tractor.
Smokers, Pro Stocks, what do you like there, Jake?
Diesels.
Good. Any favorite pullers? Is that your favorite puller?
Anything red.
Anything red. Where are all my Red fans? Where's all my Packer fans? Where's all my Viking fans?
Where's all our Buffalo Bill fans? Oh, come on,
it's like
guys.
saying, Dan, that's like saying, are there any Alice Chalmers fans here?
Well, I do that in Hillsboro, Wisconsin every year, and they throw garbage at me, so...
Jake, so are you old enough to drink beer?
No.
Attaboy. How many beers have you had today, sir?
0.
Attaboy. He answered that well. There's no cops here. Tell me the truth, kid.
I had nothing to drink.
Boy, you're just happy to be here all the time?
That's right.
So they said you have a saying that you like to say something cool. What is that saying?
Gotta give her 10 grand.
Is that RPMs?
Yep.
Have you ever given it 10,000 RPMs before?
One time.
And what happened, sir?
Nothing. It went.
It was a Honda three-wheeler, somebody said? It was a Honda three-wheeler? Yeah. Awesome. This is fun. We got going. Yeah, I got some guys behind me, PK, yelling. So you've been over here giggling. I'm probably on Snapchat right now, right? Yeah. Tag the Beer Money Polling Team, okay, for me? That's me. What's your name, boss?
Landon.
Yeah. Did you guys go on the Full Pull Picks app and make any bets tonight? Okay, so we need you to go to fullpullpicks.com. Are you listening, Jake? Get your phone out. Or not, Jake, your phone. Get your phone out, Jake. I need you to go to fullpullpicks.com or the Full Pull app. We have super stock diesel tractors yet. And what you can do is you're going to pick 2 tractors that finish in the top 3, okay? $5 minimum bet. Hey, you've been fun. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being fun. Thanks for coming to Tractor Pull. This is the greatest motor sport in the world. Have a good night, guys.
All right,
drive
fans,
safe.
So new addition here on the mini class here is Tim Ray going to pilot the new Chaos entry. Of course, out of Chaos Fabrication, we see owner Kevin Campbell out front there. Now, this is going to be an R&D tractor for him. They're going to try some different things on it throughout the summer months. Of course, Tim Ray, a longtime veteran out of Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. He's going to be doing the driving of this ride. They're calling it Chaos. Well, whatever the R&D is, it worked here tonight, fans, no doubt.
Very respectable pass. Hook, little fish hook right at the end, but that's not going to hurt you down there at the far end. We'll get a distance for him here in just a second. Well, we got a half a minute here. The 50-50 kids are going to make one more loop through the cloud. If you have not bought your 50-50 tickets yet, get them bought. When they come by last year, somebody took home $1,188 tax-free American. So get your ticket bought. I have the winning ticket up here already. Well, I used to. I don't know where it went. Somebody's got it up
All
here.
right, so $329.75 for Tim Ray. $329.75. Good enough right now for number 7 here for the R&D.
Here's what we finished up in the Pro Stock class. Jason Miller had a little trouble with the cruising mule out there, 2:14 and 8, but he did get it down the track. 12th place, 11th place went to Chance McGrath in the last chance at 2:78 and 5. 10th place went to Jim Rea in the Mac Daddy, 3:41 and 3. 9th place, Rob Russell in the Workhorse, last man in the class, 3:42 and 7. Rhett Parrish got 8 on El Nino, 3:48 and 2. 3:49 and 7 is 7th place, Brian Schromick in the Youngblood. 6th place, 3:51 and 1, Mike Connie and the Mike Nasty out of Beloit, Ohio, 3:51 and 1. 5th place went to Denny Brown tonight, 3:53 and 7, Green with Envy. 4th place, Esna Lemke, New Generation Plus, 3:59 and 4. 3rd place, 3:60 and 1, Brent Meyer, Injected Funds, led the class quite a while with that one. Then Brandon Simon come up and put a 3:61 and 2 for 2nd place. And then Brandon Simon come out again and went 3:73 and 1 to take the winner tonight. So Brandon got 2 in the Pro class tonight. So give those guys a nice round of applause. They work hard on those tractors. Not only make them show and go, we love them. Womp, 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 right, Jason? That's the way it is.
All right, down here in the stands, what's your name, big guy?
Liam.
William?
Liam.
Liam. You have a last name, Liam? You don't. Oh, you do have a last name. What was that again?
Paco.
Paco? Liam Paco. Where are you from, buddy?
Minnesota.
You're from Minnesota? That's good. A specific town or just the state?
Just the state.
Just the state. He's just from Minnesota. So your parents told you not to talk to strangers? Is that why you're not being real nice to me?
Yes.
I understand. I get it. So do you like coming to the Truck and Tractor Pull?
Yes.
Yeah. So what do you like about it?
I like how his tractor's just running. How do you go so fast?
They go so fast. I like it. Who's this sitting behind you? You know this guy?
I just met him a little bit ago.
Just met him a little bit ago. See, that's what's great about going to the tractor pull. You make new friends, right? What do you like, trucks or tractors?
Tractors.
I like it. Cool. So, Liam, thanks for being on with us. We appreciate it. Can you say womp womp for me? Because that's what the pro stocks do. Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Attaboy. Back to you, Dan.
All right, so Lindsey Campbell backing in here is, by the luck of the draw, the Chaos Tractors back-to-back here. Now, Kevin currently just outside of our top 5 here. So Lindsey finishing up number 2 in our competition last night with the short-fused entry. She'll be followed by Jeff Hurt with the B-Bear, and then we've got Chase Richardson with that Busch Light-sponsored vibrator. So those will be our next 3 up on the mini side. We're starting to wind things down in this mini class. Adam Kester still on top. Short fuse out of Washington, Pennsylvania. That's down in northwest or southwest Pennsylvania. Got my north-south screwed up a little bit there, but right around the Pittsburgh, just south of Pittsburgh. Lindsey makes her run here tonight with the short fuse entry.
Over on the grandstand side, we're getting ready to go to Superstock Diesel 4-wheel drive, 7,500-pound trucks, 26-inch hitch height on these. And first up out of River Falls, Wisconsin, truck he calls Cummins Killer 3. This is Craig Dickey. (2020) GMC. (460 cubic inch motors on these. 2-stage turbo, diesel only.
Yeah, so most of them in this class running as many as 3 turbochargers. Now this Cummins Killer 3 Duramax underneath the hood. It's got a different sound to it. Of course, Craig, our defending Grand National Champion, and he did that on consistency. He didn't have any wins last year, but was able to put that truck in that number 1 spot just by finishing in those high positions. All right, so the Cummins Killer 3 fans, let's give him a nice round of applause as he'll get things rolling here in our super stock diesel truck class. River Falls, Wisconsin. Now decision time for Craig, whether or not he's going to be happy with that one or going to turn it down and come back. Now, I'm going to have to say he'll probably take that run because we saw last night these super stock trucks having a little bit of trouble out there with the track. But here tonight was able to apply that horsepower. So over on the mini side, we should have Jeff Hurt making his way back to the start line with this B-Bear entry. As we see here on the replay, the Cummins Killer 3. Nice run, nice straight run here for this truck. Yeah, with those 3 turbochargers, they're making upwards of 4,000 horsepower or more with these trucks. Just amazing how far they have come here in the last few years.
And he kept it 329 and 6. Set the distance right there, 329 and 6.
All right, so Jeff Hurt, Mr. Excitement, Port Clinton, Ohio. We saw some damage on his first entry, the Little Bear. This one's the B-Bear. Of course, we mentioned earlier, Jeff, a second-generation pilot. His dad used to run super stocks many, many years ago with old Alice Chalmers tractors. Actually, the first tractor that Jeff drove was an Alice Chalmers. So here we go. Jeff Hurt with his second entry. The Be There. Port Clinton, Ohio. That's up there on Lake Erie on the western side, just west of the Cedar Point Amusement Park. Beautiful country up there.
Straight as an arrow right down the path was just a nice path right there. Jeff Hurt laid down a good one. I don't know if he's going to catch 3:40.67. He's out there in the leader. Adam Kessler's been leading it all the way through.
Yeah, it's a good one here tonight, fans. We'll see how good it was.
3:27.8. Looked better than that from here, 3:27.8. I thought he did better than that. That's the angle we're sitting at.
All right, fans, for those of you that participated in the Power Pole Nationals Facebook game we did, I got some awesome prizes over for you here at the announcer stand. So I need the following people. I need my phone to reset. I need Natalie Tuma to come to the announcer stand, Sam Hilla, Thomas Hilla, and Mandy Lehan. Natalie Tuma, Sam Hilla, Thomas Hilla, and Mandy Lehan. You guys submitted some awesome pictures and videos, having a good time here at the Power Pole Nationals. And we have some Giddy Up t-shirts and chocolates and different things for you. So come on over to the announcer stand.
And speaking of big winners, we need Brandon Simon. Brandon Simon down to the winner's circle as well. We got we got a bunch of hardware to hand out for Brandon.
He better bring a crew with him, and the Simons usually do, just to help carry stuff. Since 1988, Rose Trucking has been the leading provider of hauling services in Glencoe, Biscayne, Sumter, and Plato, Minnesota. We offer a full range of services for agricultural customers, and we're proud to be partners in your success. The Cummins Killer coming around the corner, Van Hazley. Out of Fairmount, Indiana. Man, pretty well started this class, if I'm not too far off.
Well, actually, been a driver's change here on the Rock Hard Ram here
really?
tonight. Yeah, Cody Lee is going to do the driving here.
Didn't know that.
Now, Cody Lee had
Not
trouble
on my
last
street.
night with the Kong and actually hurt the engine in that. So he is scheduled to go to Farley this week. They've got a new engine being built, going to be delivered early this week. So you can see everybody just putting everything together. We have a little bit of driver swapping going on. Now, Van's going to be driving a different truck here tonight. So his own truck is going to be driven by Mr. Lee, Cody Lee, out of Texas, Nassau Bay, Texas, just south of Houston. Scheduled to run the Grand National Circuit with us.
Van runs an engine builder shop down there, full service diesel repair, machine shop. Stays awfully busy working on this stuff. Two-time Bowling Green Ring winner. National Farm Machinery Show. 3 times, okay. Well, you'd know. But that's not him driving, that's just his truck. Just never got the RPM up there far enough to come out of the hole with it, so did the right thing. He's going to just have him pull it back. Marvin Epperson out there talking to him, the drivers, through the driver's window, said, yeah, I screwed up. Just pull me back. We'll try it one more time. Everybody gets 2 chances to get past that 100-foot mark out there with the flag man standing. He just used up half of his chances, so it's this time it's either go or go back to the hauler. Well, Van's walking out there saying, get in that thing a little bit harder. Well, there he was, waving his hand.
Got to be a little difficult getting in a truck not familiar with, kind of like getting in an uncomfy pair of shoes out there. You know, you don't
And that's not familiar with the way it works. I bet he does better this time. He just got some serious instruction from Mr. Hazley himself. Folks, we're going to do the 50-50 drawing here in just a few minutes, so hang on to your tickets, get them ready. Well, we got a quiet minute up here. I have a driver, a sponsor of NTPA, and a builder of lots of trailers. Mr. Mike Connie's up here in the announcer stand. Mike, we missed you yesterday. You flew in today and made a nice pass down the track.
Yeah, we were pretty good. Had a nice pass, and we couldn't make it yesterday, but my son-in-law and Tate took care of business, and they had some decent passes. Didn't keep up with the competitors, though, but we had some good passes, loading the tractors on the trailers, and we'll be ready for Iowa.
Well, that's good. We'll see you in Farley then next week, I'm sure.
We'll have the whole crew out there and have them turned up pretty good, and hopefully have a little luck.
Well, I hope you do. You've been building trailers, heavy-duty hauling trailers and tanker trailers for many, many years. How long have you been doing that?
We've been at it 33 years. I started the business when I was 26. In a one-bay garage, we've grown up to 13 plants and 2,000 employees, and I want to thank everybody out in the fans that are buying Mack trailers. They keep a lot of people employed.
Well, that's pretty awesome. I see a lot of Mack trailers on the road. I spend a lot of time on the road myself, my Sempico van, and I always think of you when I see a Mack trailer.
Well, hopefully we keep on going for another 20 or 30, you know. We got son-in-laws in the business and hopefully the grandkids, and we want to keep building a great product for the American highways.
You got how many plants out there?
We got 13 plants all the way to Portland, Oregon, from Ohio to Portland, Oregon. We build the fuel tankers, the flatbeds, the dump trailers, and then trash trailers. So we have a wide variety of a product line.
That's pretty awesome. You go by these Mack trailers on the road. That was a nice pass right there, I'll tell you what. But every time I go by a Mack trailer on the road, you look at the quality of the way they're built, the welds and the gussets and the supports and everything else. It's just so impressive and clean looking.
It's real important to us. Our fit and finish is real important to us. We work hard on that. We not only try to make a great trailer for our customers, but we want to make a fit and finish trailer. So it looks, we're proud when it hits the line. We're proud when it pulls into those customers.
Well, you have succeeded. I'll tell you what, in my opinion, my humble opinion, you have succeeded. So,
well, thank you very much, and I want to thank everybody for the pull. We had a great night tonight, and thank the competitors that pulled in Pro Stock class, and all of you guys put this great pull on.
Well, we'll see you next week. Good luck to you next week.
All right, fans, so Chase Richardson with the Busch Light-sponsored vibrator goes 330.03 there, 330.03. Right now in that number 7 spot here. And winding down the mini class here, just a couple entries left to go. As we'll have the top shelf over on the Super Stock diesel truck side. That'll be Nick Gillette. Nick out of Fostoria, Ohio. That's up there in the northwest corner of the Buckeye State.
All right, the first 5 kids that'll come down here and give me 10 push-ups, I got chocolate for you from Julie Rose. Why don't you even have to be a kid? 5 people to do 10 push-ups. I got free chocolate from Julie Rose. Come on down here. Come on, there's got to be some people. Give me 10 push-ups. 10 push-ups. Get after it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, buddy. What's your name?
Josh Hypen.
Attaboy, Josh. Take some candy.
While we got a quiet
Good
minute
job.
here, the Rock Hard Ram went 3:03 and 8, put him in second place. And that was Nick Gillette, the top shelf truck of 2008 Ford, just went down the track. We will get a distance for him in just a second. Go ahead, Jason.
We're just doing push-ups for candy. Phil, down here, nothing. Just having a little fun. Having a little fun. All right, you're good. You're good, boss. Not too close to the mic. You did it. Nice job. What's your name?
Misty.
Misty can do. Let's give Misty a big round of applause from all of us here in Hutchinson. I like your Busch Light hoodie. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're having a great time here with the fans. We're having a great time here with the fans. Is everybody having a good time tonight? This is like the best time of our life. The best time of our life.
All right, fans, so Nick Gillette, good run right there. Now, this truck last night had a little bit of a fire on it, lost an injection pump on it, got it fixed here. So currently sits number 2 right now, and that was Nick Gillette out of Fostoria, Ohio with the top shelf Ford. So back to the mini side here as Abby Leischner will bring out the Bobcat Jr. Now, this is the European connection here with the Bobcat Jr. as Abby Leischner backs in here. The Corsus tractor owned by the Bohr family out of the Netherlands. And Abby has driven this. Well, actually, pretty much everybody in the Leischner family over the years has driven the Bobcat Jr., but a couple years back, she was the big 10,000 to win winner in Bowling Green, Ohio.
Nick Gillette in the top shelf 2008 Ford was 3:14 and 0. Going to put him right in second place, a good solid second place. Craig Dickey and the Cummins Killer still sitting out there. Our first puller in the class at 3:29 and 6.
Ladies, yeah, this is going to be close. Abby Leischner, that Bobcat Jr., owned by the Bohr family out of the Netherlands. We'll see them usually right around the end of July. They'll come up for just about a month and run the tractor. But during the rest of the time, the Leischner family, they'll maintain and run this tractor all over the nation. As we see on the replay, absolutely set perfectly for the weight on this tractor.
Adam Kester leading it at 3:46 and 7. Not now. 3:49 and 8. Abby Leischner on the Bobcat. Laid down a brand spanking new shiny pass right out there. Did a great job of hooking that thing up. Drove it right out the end. She is now leading the class, and we only have 2 left. 1 left. Oh, he's coming back. So 2 left. Okay. On the grandstand side, Corey Funk out of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Funkin' Groovin' 2001 Chevrolet. Craig Dickey still sitting out there in his Chevrolet. He's leading it at 3:29 and 6. We'll see what Corey can do.
All right, so the Funkin' Groovin', new 3-charger setup on this tractor, or this truck, I should say, of course, by the Funk family. They'll have 2 of them out here. Kind of the natural progression up through the diesel truck ranks.
Corey's up now, and Cody is the last hook in the class. Just wasn't going to come up there. Did the right thing, got out of it. They'll pull him back. He'll try it again. No big deal. Everybody gets 2 tries. Just used up half of his. He's got 1 left. I went to Catholic school. I can figure that out. Midwest Machinery Company is a committed ag, turf, and commercial dealership with 29 locations and a passion to assist our customer base with products, knowledge, and support. Traction Ag isn't just bookkeeping, it's real farm accounting. Know your true break even per bushel and make decisions with confidence. Get started at tractionag.com. One more time, Corey Funk out there, funkin' groovin', Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. The problem with 4-wheel drive trucks, once they start bouncing, if you drive through it or get out of the throttle. He decided to drive through it.
Yeah, for sure, the hop on the 4-wheel drives. As we'll zoom in there on the replay, you can see a lot of oil up there on that right side of the truck there.
Hopefully just a gasket, nothing serious. .286 and 7. Gonna put him in the bottom of the class right now. 286 and 7.
Tough break there for Corey. He finished up number 3 last night. Actually, the Funks put both of their trucks in the top 5 last night. As we are down to 2 fans in our mini modified class. The third and final entry for the Theobalds. Grant Theobald, Shelbyville, Indiana. Now this young man goes to Purdue University. He's going to graduate here this coming December. And Abby Leischer just showed that track is still there for the taking. As we see, Funkin' Groovin' will put in that number 4 spot here tonight, 286.72. So number 4 for the first of the Funk trucks here tonight. So Grant Theobald on the starting line here. Last year, excellent season for Grant. Had 4 victories throughout the summer. Ended up number 3 in points. Now last night he was number 12. And let's see if we can put that little wicket up top here tonight. Abby Leischer leading the way, 349.87. Oh, he's down there, fans. The big question, did he go far enough?
They never go far enough according to a puller.
So we'll bring Dave Kepker back, our final puller here in the mini modified class at the hammer time. So that was the tractor, our test puller, slammed down on the front end.
Coming around the corner on the grandstand side is Steve Blodgett out of Elk Mound, Wisconsin. 1950 GMC. Good looking old pulling truck right there. Looks solid as a rock. Calls it old and hostile.
All right, fans, down here with Brandon Simon. He swept the weekend, and he said to me last night, if I win again tomorrow night, you got to shave your legs. So I guess I'm shaving my legs before Farley, Brandon.
Yeah, I guess that's part of the deal.
I'm going to stick to my word.
Yeah, just says a lot about our team here, what we did this weekend with them pros to get 1, 2, and 3. Win it last night.
Have you guys done that before? Go top 3 ever, Brandon?
Is the bear shit in the woods?
They do shit in the woods, actually. You have?
Yeah. But I just got to thank the team, my brother, my wife and kids at home, Brent Meyer for letting me wheel that thing this weekend, and Brad Walkup, Mike Mullins, just everybody that plays hand in it. Riverside Engines, Weimer Fuel and Air, Chad Mayhill for the tires, just Tickled Pink and Lincoln Diesel Specialties for everything they do. Lauren back home, Red Granite, Wisconsin. If anybody's here looking for diesel parts on trucks, look it up on the internet.
LincolnDieselSpecialties.com. Okay, let's let this truck go, Brandon. We're gonna watch a little fire, Brandon. Brandon, Mr. Blodge is having a little bit of a tough time down there. Modified class. Last night, did you drop a motor, drop a cylinder? I don't know exactly, but obviously you weren't running on all four.
Now we're running on three. Lost the point box, kicked the belt off, and couldn't get there on three, but we gave her all she had. And the guys did a lot of work today on it, and I appreciate that. And we come back with authority on that thing. Can't thank Speak Oil enough for everything they do for us, and the Minor Brothers Racing Engines, Adam Kester, for everything he does for our team. SSI for the superchargers, and Chad Maple on the tires on that. And just want to say hi to my mom and everybody back home that's watching. And big shout out to Brent's mom and dad, Steve and Wendy from Red Granite, Wisconsin, for everything they do for us and him. And we're tickled pink to be a part of the team.
Should be tickled pink. RJ, gotta get home, start getting ready for Farley. 50 grand to win, buddy. How you feeling?
Well, got a lot of work to do at home, but it's going to be a great show up there. 50,000 to win in 6 classes, and I got a lot of stuff to prepare. I think this team, Brent and Brandon and Brad and all the guys are going to work hard to try to bring 50,000 home. Leave it in Farley.
All right, so if you guys go 1, 2, 3 next Saturday night, what's that add up to?
I don't even want to think about it, but it's a lot of money, and it'd definitely be something for the record books, that's for sure. But we're going to give it our all, and we're just really happy. I want to give a shout out to
That's a lot of smoke, RJ.
that clutch is going to need some parts here next week. But
you know a good clutch guy?
We'll find a guy, yeah. Hey, one thing I want to shout out, though, is this track crew and the guys. Last night, the track was questionable, and it needed some love today. They really turned this thing around, and it's unbelievable, and did a great job. I see Marvin Epperson was out there, Vaughn, and all the other track crew that did a great job. The Rose family for putting this on and turning that track around, made it from a zero to a hero tonight.
Brent, good luck next week, and I know you don't like interviews, but you are a back-to-back Grand National Champion. How are you feeling about going into Farley next week?
I got a pretty good crew behind me here, so I think we'll be all right.
I would have to say the best crew. The best crew. And I'm not even sucking up. I'm being real. Because Brandon doesn't even really like me. Just being honest. Hey, congratulations, guys. Awesome job. Hey, Hutchinson, let's give the Simons a big round of applause. They kicked some ass tonight. They want you in Farley next weekend, right, kids? All right. Yeah!
All right, fans, back to the mini rod side as we've got Dave Kepfer, the man out of Ontario, Canada. He was our original test puller, the Hammer Time. Got that tractor fixed here. See a little bit of camber still in that left front. But let's see what Dave's got for us here as he will conclude the class.
Boy, he did that a lot better than I thought he was going to. That could have got real ugly real fast there, by golly. Steve Blodgett, 71-2 with the old and hostile. Folks, we're going to go down and do a 50-50 drawing down in front of here while we are changing classes. So we'll be down to do that right now.
All right, fans, so we'll get the distance in here for Dave Kepfer with the Hammer Time ride at 266 and 53. So 266 and 53. So that will conclude our mini modified class here tonight. So congratulations, Abby Leichner, as she is going to be the big winner here. We'll see up on the replay board, fans. So we saw that tractor kind of get off to that left side there and stayed after it, but 266 and 53 for the 20th spot here tonight. So we'll get our rundown for our top of the mini class. There you go. Abby Leichner going to be our winner here tonight. At Bobcat Jr. Number 2 spot will be Adam Kessler. Number 3 tonight, Mason Theobald. Real good run. Slingshot in that number 4 spot. Of course, that was Troy Arndt. And then Abby Leichner again. She'll round out the top 5 here with the Dirt Slinger Mini here tonight. Well, fans, let's give all our mini competitors a nice round of applause. And we'll get Abby Leichner down to the winner's circle.
We want all the Leichners except Shannon, Phil. We don't want Shannon Leichner. He's mean.
She'll be down. She'll be down.
Come on, Abby.
Folks, we're going to do the 50-50 drawing right after this truck goes down through there, so get your 50-50 tickets out. We did beat last night. We had 1188 last night. We did beat it substantially.
And once again, that was young Marshall DeBrew out of New Franken, Wisconsin, the flammable Chevrolet. Another great run here, and we'll send it down trackside. Phil, take it away.
All right, well, we got a quiet minute here. We're going to do a 50-50 drawing. Stir them up there. Spin them around. I'm sure they've been spun around. There you go. Stir it up really good. All right, that's good enough. Dig way down in deep. Pull that thing off of there. Pull way down in deep. Somebody made that fit tight, didn't they? Way down in there. Pick my winning ticket. Sherry O'Mara's got him someplace. She's up there. All right. We have white tickets. We got red tickets. We got green tickets. We got yellow tickets. Red tickets. Where you at, red tickets? Thank you for donating. It's a green one.
Hey, Phil.
Gotcha.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
You had a red ticket, buddy.
Huh?
You had a red ticket.
I had a red ticket. That's the story of my life. All right. Somebody's going to take home. How much is it? Last night we had 1,188. This year it is way better this last night. I think we beat last year also. So read this number off.
08369.
You know everybody's looking right. Everybody in here is looking right at you, but don't let that bother you. Okay?
0836943.
Who's got a green ticket?
0836943.
Somebody's going to take home $1,500 tax-free American. Where are we at? Somebody over there? Come on around. We'll wait for you. Just take your time. No big deal. We got all night. All right, looks like we got a winner. Give these kids a nice round of applause. They've been working hard the last 2 nights. FFA chapter, from where are you guys from?
Silver Lake.
And Glencoe Silver Lake, and what was the other? Western Prairie, that's right. That's right. So we got a winner coming around here. We'll wait a minute, see if he shows up, if it's actually a winner or not.
I do want to talk about Say, Abby! Just wave at the crowd, Abby. This is Abby Leicester, and she's badass, and she drives mini rods. And we saved the best for. I said I didn't want Shannon up here. I said he's mean. Dude, that was awesome. How do you feel right now?
I feel great. I'm thankful to make a full pass after the last 6 passes we've had.
Give me, Abby, I need more. You just won the Hutchinson Saturday night edition. Kicked all their butts.
Woo!
I don't know. All right, talk to Bill. Get over here. The man, the myth, the legend, Bill Leicester. Are you proud? Are you proud of her?
Very proud of the drive tonight, yes.
How about the mod?
It could have been better.
Could have been better. He was honest. You are the defending champion, so it's okay. You're allowed to have one bad night, right, Shannon?
Yeah, we can do better, and we get mad up there. I mean, last night it was a tough track. Tonight we really come around and had a good track. I got to tell Ricky Rose did. I thought it was too dry, but it really worked out good. We just should have drove harder and set up a little different. It was a good class. It's a good pole.
It's a great time. I'm glad this is your first time here, right?
It is first time here.
And you're only like 17, so you missed the first 30. I love you, Bill. So, all right, Abby, Bill, hold my mic. Well, Abby, congratulations to all of you guys. It's awesome. Are we heading to Farley next week with both of them? Okay. Do you prefer to drive the Dirt Slinger 1X versus the other one, or?
Still learning.
Still learning. Awesome. All right, Hutch, give us a big round of applause. We are. Look at the camera, Abby. Tell everybody I'm going to win the 50 grand in Farley.
I hope to win the 50 grand in Farley.
You're good. You're good, Abby. Love you, girl. Appreciate you guys. Shannon, how you feeling, bud? Feeling good?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling really good. That was a full send tune-up on Bobcat.
That was a full send tune-up. And this Matt Johnson guy's getting pretty good at driving modifieds.
It's coming.
He said you yelled at him, though.
Well,
I yelled at Matt Johnson. He pays me to yell at him.
Yeah,
it's kind of true.
Keep an eye on him. He's going to be the guy one of these days. Yeah, he will be. He'll be up there. But you got to be stern on him.
I ain't worried. He's got this figured out, so... I love you guys. This is awesome. We got some stuff from Hot Shots, some chocolate, and a cool blanket, okay, from the Roses. One more time for the Leicester family. Put your hands together. Hutchinson, Minnesota. They love you, Abby. They love you.
Hey, Jason.
Yes, Dan.
Just
Mayor.
remember, a couple years ago, Abby won that 10 grand at Bowling Green, so there you go.
You did. We asked you about that. You've done that twice?
Well, yeah, the truck show as well, but Bowling Green and the truck show.
Yeah, I wouldn't really care where I won 10 grand. I would just be like, I won 10 grand.
Twice.
So that's 20,000. Look at me doing math. All right. The defending Grand National Champion, Colin Ross, triple bypass, hooking to the sled. Who's ready for some Superstock diesels?
All right, congratulations, Abby, down there. That was a lot of fun. We had, we've got to catch up here where we're at. Where are we at there, Penny? Ryan, let's see. Randy Sandstrom and Gunslinger was 2:05 and 2. And over on the pit side, Colin Ross over there, triple bypass, usually runs like a...
Oh, man.
Same problem.
Yeah, last night lost the bottom turbocharger on this tractor. Got it fixed this afternoon. And, well, good news, bad news here for Colin. He's the test puller, so be able to drop this run if it's nothing too serious here.
Nothing bad. He can come back later in the class. How many we got? 10 of them? Or 8 of them? Looks like 8.
All right, so we'll bring out the support vehicle here for Colin Ross. With that triple bypass. And still working over on the north track, our super stock diesel trucks. As we should have our defending winner.
Looks like they're going to take that tractor back to the hauler and work on it. They're not going to drop 2.565 feet is all he got down there. That's a shame, folks, because that tractor usually runs like crazy.
All right, so Shane Kellogg makes his way out on the track here. Forest, Ohio with the truck machine. Of course, our winner last night in the competition. And take a look where he's going to spot that sled. Right there on the right-hand chalk line. That's where he had the success last night with this truck. A former two-time national champion here on the NTPA circuit. Shane Kellogg back on the Grand National Circuit here for 2025 with that 2014 Dodge Ram. Forest, Ohio, just north of Columbus. And all chasing Craig Dickey right now, 329 and 63. First puller in the class, the Cummins Killer 3. The GMC leading the way.
So far, they're doing well. GMC and then another Chevrolet. Marshall DeBro's got that truck dialed in this year, don't he? He went down when I was down there doing the 50-50 drawing. Watched him. Boy, what a nice pass again.
Again, yeah. Number 2 spot for Marshall here is 320.37.
By only 9 feet. This could change it right here. Shane runs hard. 2014 Dodge, he calls it Trump.
Once again, fans, what a job of driving. Now, you heard him on and off that throttle, and just past that 200-foot mark, he went full throttle here tonight. So the Trump out of Ohio, another good run here. Now, that's named after a Trump card. That's not our
Trump
current
card,
president.
yes. Still a winner.
Oh, absolutely. We talked about that earlier. He's also got Trump down the side of it. One of these years back, he went through Chicago, and actually, there was quite a few folks over there that did not appreciate that. They weren't holding up the number 1 sign, that's for sure.
All right, we're getting ready for Superstock Diesel once again over there. Brand spanking new tractor coming on there. We've seen this young man earlier in a mini tractor. This will be the second time down the track, I believe, for this tractor since it was built. He's been Grand National Champion in the Unlimited class. He's been Grand National Champion Light Unlimited. He's been Grand National Champion in the Mini class. Holds more Grand National Championships than anybody. And decided that they wanted to build a Superstock diesel. Just, I guess sleep is way overrated in the Bauer area. Oh, 328. I thought Shane had passed Craig Dickey, but Craig Dickey at 329. Shane Kellogg in the Trump at 328 and 4. Just tickle over a foot behind. Heavy Superstock diesels, 8,000-pound tractors, 650 cubic inches. 30.5 32s on the back and the 20-inch hitch that all tractors have. Adam Bauer doesn't have a name on it yet, don't know what to call it. Going to see how well it runs before he names it.
Oh, yeah, where's the John Deere fans?
My, oh my, oh my, oh my.
Second time driving, and here he is. Now, they did make a change on the weight transfer machine, they're telling us, after
they did.
Colin Ross. So they did make a change, so we started the class over here.
So you think he'll take this or turn it down and come back later?
I would have to say he's going to be well satisfied
I'm
with that
thinking he
one.
will. Last
Fans,
night-
another nice round of applause here. Adam Bauer out of Peyton, Iowa. Kind of smoking down the track there. We saw that last night. Now, last night, you said went out of bounds over on the right side.
Yep.
But got some data. That's what they were looking for.
Still some smoke coming out of there.
Great run for Adam Bauer. Of course, many national championships. The mini class, the modified, the unlimited, the light modifieds.
Light unlimited, yeah. Light mod, whatever.
So 376.92,
look at
fans.
that.
What a distance. 376.
Look at that replay, folks.
And 92.
Unreal. And Harold is running backwards as fast as he can. And that's not very fast for Harold, but that's... Harold's one of our officials out there, and Tom and John, a bunch of them guys out there been doing this for a long time. What a shot on the replay. That is just an awesome camera shot. These full pull guys are doing such a good job with the camera this weekend. Great to work with them. Had some mic issues last night. They worked most of the day getting them straightened out, getting the video straightened out. Everything seems to be flawless tonight.
Yeah, Phil, you should be able to actually crawl under the counter under here, and that mic will still work.
Well, if some of them guys
Our
go
producer-
by much faster and start blowing up, I will be under the counter.
Our producer checked it out this
he?
afternoon. He went under the counter and made sure, so you're good to go.
PK was down there, wasn't
He was down there, yes.
What a pass. My, oh my, oh my.
So 376.92 here.
He
And
took
our
that, didn't
super
he,
stock diesel class.
Coming around the corner on the Superstock Diesel 4-wheel drives out of Bloomingdale, Ohio, Jeremy Yeager in the trencher, a 1968 body on this one.
Yeah, so this is going to be Van Hazley doing the driving of this truck.
Van's driving
Jeremy
this
Yeager
one,
had to go back home, had some issues he had to take back home. So Van Hazley doing the driving of the trencher here tonight, 1968 Chevrolet. Now, he has driven this truck in the past when it was owned by a different owner. A different engine combination here with this truck. So Van Hazley gave up his ride, picked up another ride.
Picked up
So
another
we're doing a
one,
little
yeah.
swapping here. He'll be followed by Keith Witt, and then we'll have Ryan Funk with the Funk and Moving truck.
I'm sure if somebody needed a hired gun to drive a truck, Van Hazley would be right up towards the top of the list of the guy to pick.
Yeah, I know he'd be first on my list. The godfather of diesel truck pulling right here, Mr. Van Hazley, Fairmont, Indiana.
He parked that truck clear over the left-hand side over there on the starting line.
Now we saw Shane Kellogg take over that number 2 spot over there on the right side.
The track has been pretty consistent all night long, Dan. I think it's holding together so much better than it did last night. Last night was an iffy track. If you got off the road just a little bit, you were in trouble last night. It was definitely a driver's track last night. It wasn't all horsepower last night.
All right, so Van going to school here. No doubt we'll back him up here, give him another shot. Now he's going to run it through his processor.
We've had several of them get pulled back and restarted on that side tonight. Kent Payne over there out of Beachburg, Indiana. the Super Rooster International 1066. I was in the winner's circle doing the work down at the show at Rockwell. I think it was last year, and he won both nights down there at Rockwell with his tractor. Maybe it was 2 years ago. Ran hard both nights. He was a pretty happy camper that weekend. Just not going to get the fire lit and keep it lit tonight on that Trenchy truck for some reason.
Yeah, tough luck round of applause, fans, for Van Hazley here tonight. Behind the wheel of the Trencher. 1968 Chevrolet. And, well, Phil, you were around back in 68. You couldn't get a...
I was a junior in high school, and I couldn't even afford a truck like that.
Couldn't get a Chevy with that big of bed on it, could you?
Nope, couldn't.
Oh, wheels up there for Kent Payne and that Super Rooster. So the word from trackside is 376.92 is going to hold here tonight. We're going to run that floating finish. And it looks like Adam Bauer blew a bottom turbo on that tractor. So they are going to run them as is here tonight. So pull it as far as you can over here on the south side.
73 feet, 73 and 0 for Van Hazley over on the Superstock truck side. Not what he wanted to do, but Fire just didn't want to light tonight. He's able to drive it off the track, folks. That's a win in anybody's class. Usually in pulling, you can drive it off the track. You did well. And believe it or not, he's not in last place. Steve Blodgett, Old and Hostile, went 71. Van just went 73, so he's not in last place with it.
So over on the truck side, we see Cummins Killer 3 lead the way here as we'll get the distance in here for Ken Payne at 3:32.86 for number 2 spot here. Second tractor in the class and wheels up there. And you can see this track kind of throwing these guys a little curveball here tonight. As Kent a little bit light on the nose as he made his way down the track here tonight. Of course, a little bit light on the nose, a little bit heavy on the nose. What that does, it changes the angle that changes, makes that sled that much harder to pull down the track.
Well, you don't want to be too heavy on the nose because if the front wheels stay on the ground, then you don't get any lift at all. All that weight is transferred.
All right, guys, down here, Shane Kellogg got first place last night, but Dick, he's beating you tonight so far. Did you back out of it, or did you guys talk about this? Or look at Craig down there. Not a bad pass, though, bud.
No, I was happy with it. Done a little changes on the suspension this morning. Still didn't get it quite where it needs to be. Chattered the front end again, but I'll take it.
Nothing wrong with that at all. Craig, you told me that you would stop and give me an interview if I got you Busch Light down here, so I just want to thank Chase Richardson and the Busch Light team for that.
Oh, the Busch Light was delicious tonight.
We're going to get you another one, don't worry.
Oh, I don't know. We got to drive home yet tonight.
Look, we're not talking about that. I thought you had people for that, Craig. How did Kellogg get in front of you last night?
Real simple. We did a lot better driving.
Who do you love to beat more in this class? Is Shane one of your favorite ones to kind of beat up on, or?
No, Van is.
No, Van is? Yeah, Van tried to run this over when we came off the track like that, so.
Yeah, no, it was a good pass tonight. That first pass is always tough because you don't know if you take it, keep it. It's hard to what you felt, everything about it, but we kept it tonight, and so far it's holding up. But there's a couple of tough trucks left. I see Keith Witt's up, and we got the other functioning group. All tough trucks in this class.
Fingers crossed and toes crossed.
Oh, you bet.
All right. Well, Shane, are you heading to Farley next week?
I am.
What day? So you guys pull Friday night, right?
Yes.
Is it 20 in it, and they take the top 10 for the big money?
That's the way I understand it.
That's top 11? Or are they doing one of those draws?
They do the drawing. You got to go to RJ's Bar, though.
The milestone. I've never been there. It's going to be fun. All right. Back to the track. Thanks, guys.
Keith Witt over there out of Warrington, Missouri, American Pride, 2000. Whoop. Got a hold of it, went right on down the track.
Yeah, another solid run right there for the Ice Cream Man out of Missouri, Mr. Keith Witt. If you ever get the opportunity to head on over the pits, he makes these excellent ice cream sandwiches.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I would make a trip over there.
I wouldn't lie to you, Phil. I wouldn't lie to you. So Warrenton, Missouri, just west of the St. Louis area. For Mr. Keith Witt here, we'll get the distance in number 4 spot last night for him. Makes his way off the track here. So 3:13 and 19. Number 5 spot here. 3:13 and 19. Number 5 here for Keith Witt here tonight.
Keith Witt, the American Pride, 3:13 and 1. 3:13 and 1. Going to put him back in the pack, 4th, 5th, somewhere in there.
All right, here we go. Back over on the Superstock Diesel Tractor side. Zach Degenhardt doing the drive-in here. Wilton, Wisconsin, digging hard. International 5488.
There's the nice hook right there, folks. I want to tell you what. Zach Degenhardt out there digging hard out of Norwalk, Wisconsin. Really a nice pass. Picked it up direct straight. I don't think he had a touch of brakes at all going down through there, Dan.
And fans, take a look up at the big screen there. You see looks like a lot of oil.
Oh.
Looks like coming out the front there.
Must have happened.
Kind of hard
right
to tell.
at the
Might
end.
be water. Might be water. Looks kind of hard to tell from our angle there, but
Well, they got the hood
hopefully
up.
for his sake it's water.
Yes, it is.
Go with
I
that.
hope so.
So 3:34 and 42, number 2 spot for Zach Degenhardt here tonight. Fans, let's give him a nice round of applause here. 3:34 and 42. So Adam Bauer lead the way with his John Deere here tonight, 376 in 92. Over here on the Super Stock Tractor side. So we should have the 93 Dodge making its way here to the start line. That's going to be Ryan Funk. Once again out of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. With the Funkin' Moving Truck, 1993 Dodge. That's a D350. Now this was our number 5 truck one night ago. Last year on the Grand National Circuit with one single charger. He finished up in the number 9 spot.
Old style Dodge. Old style Dodge body on that one. Ryan Funk, he will be our last, I think. Yep, last puller on Superstock Diesel side. Craig Dickey, he was first out there tonight. Set the distance to beat. Nobody's caught him yet. 3:29. Second place at 3:28. Shane Kellogg and Trump. third place at 3:20. Flammable Marshall DeBro. Marshall's had a good weekend over here. Had a good week a couple weeks ago down in Illinois, so he's gotten that truck dialed in. I don't know if we'll see him at. He is coming.
All right, so here we go. Now the diesel super stock truck's going to run 12 times on the Grand National Circuit this summer.
Wow.
Oh, he was
that
working.
Is some horsepower right there. Putting out some torque, no doubt about it. Ryan Funk of Conomowoc, Wisconsin. We've seen his brother up here in the Funkin' Groovin' at 286. This is Funkin' Movin', 296 and 9.
All right, fans, so next up on the South Track here in our Newfields Ag 8,000-pound super stock class. New tractor on the circuit is going to be Kyle Holland out of St. Paul, Indiana. He calls his tractor the Black Tornado Revived, AGCO DT225B. Debuted this tractor a couple weeks ago, preseason event down in Nashville, Illinois. Now, previous to this, they ran a couple of light pro stock tractors. And now in their stable, they've got a big pro and as well as this multi-charger diesel tractor. So Kyle Holland up next here in the Black Tornado Revived, South Central Indiana, St. Paul, just north of Greensburg.
That was a good piece of driving right there. That could have got real ugly right in front of us.
Real fast
Backed
there.
out of that throttle just enough to set it down halfway easy. Good piece of driving experience right there. I want to tell you what, folks, that was awesome. Kyle Holland out of St. Paul, Indiana. The Black Tornado Revived.
Yeah, going to be interesting watching this tractor run here throughout the summer. One of the new tractors in the mix for the summer here for the diesel super stock tractors. Of course, Newfields Ag doing the sponsorship on them. Now these diesel tractors going to run on the Grand National Circuit 15 times throughout the summer. So hook number 2 here tonight out of the 15. .318 and 99 the distance for the Black Tornado Revive. 318 and 99. Up on the replay board, 296 and 90. 296 and 90 for Funkin' Movin', number 7 spot. Fans down track side, looks like we're going to have Van Hazley's going to make a test run here. Of course, the class is officially over there on the north side, but Van's going to make a test run here with the Trencher truck. So they'll bring him back to the start line at 68 Chevrolet.
That's the only way to find out. You got to hook it up. You can't drive it around a block and see what it's going to do. You have to put it under a load.
Now, see, we lied. We said there's no practice, there's no qualifying.
Okay.
Well, here we go. We got a little practice.
They'll catch you every time.
Phil, take a look at the play here. The wrinkle in the tire there for the Black Tornado Revived.
You wouldn't think that a tire with that small a tread would get a hold of the ground that much. It's just amazing.
So congratulations, Craig Dickey, going to be our winner here tonight. The Cummins Killer 3 out of Wisconsin here tonight. Shane Kellogg, last night's winner, will finish up number 2. The Flammable Marshall DeBrew will finish up in that number 3 spot. Another top 5 for that young man.
Yep.
Number 4 will be Nick Gillette. They'll be satisfied with that run. And then Keith Witt We'll round out the top 5 here tonight. We'll send it down to Jason Schultz, trackside.
All right, fans down here with Keith Witt, driver of American Pride, finished 5th tonight. Honestly, the only reason I interviewed you because you have the best ice cream sandwiches in all of pulling, Keith.
Well, I was hoping we'd have another reason, but
Well, I'm just sort of picking on you. But Dan Mayer whispered in my ear, make sure you talk about the ice cream sandwiches, Jason.
yeah, they had a little bit of a bump in the road today. The freezer didn't quite stay froze, but we had to remake them, so we had some more to do. But anyhow,
Now let's get back to American Pride.
now the pulling that is a dramatic change tonight. Track a lot different than what it was. Like I said, did best we could. I'd like to thank Scheid and all the everybody here that go and put it on, and like I say, it just was just amazing the thing and what it changed, and like I say, couldn't do it with hot shots. Like I say, they keep everything slick. So like I say, it's a great event. Thankfully, the weather kind of helped out, and God kind of helped us out on that deal.
And with just our basic math, we think you're leaving the weekend 3rd in points, right?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'll be in 3rd and Shane will have 1st. We'll try to hold on.
Did you sign up for the big $50,000 to win in Farley next week?
No, I didn't. I didn't know how it was going to work out, and it just didn't know how we was going to be able to go, and I just kind of thought I better kind of hold it.
It's all good, but we'll see you in Toma for sure, right, bud?
I'm thinking that's what we're going to be on vacation. I'm going to let my son's going to be. I'll see where he takes it.
That sounds like a plan. Let's give Keith Witt a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you, Keith, for being a great puller on the ice cream sandwiches.
Thank you all.
Thank you, Keith.
All right, fans, so Travis Schlaubaugh up next here, the Bone Twister out of Marengo, Iowa. Our next tractor up here in our Super Stock Diesel competition.
Travis runs a plumbing electrical shop, sells appliances down there. His lovely bride Allison's probably down there someplace with the camera getting a picture of this. He's got a big job ahead of him to catch Adam Bauer sitting out there at 370 plus. Very well capable of doing this. Bone Twister runs. Get out of the way, Adam. Here he comes. Really a nice run there for Travis Schlaubaugh. Not going to catch Adam Bauer. Going to be a little bit shy of 350, 340 right in there, I'm guessing. We'll watch the replay up on the screen. Going to have to get a pull-off tractor. Over there, Van Hazy's going to try and get the trencher to fire up one more time. Sounds good so far. Still had a little bit of a hitch in his get along there, a little bit of a miss, but he'll figure it out. If anybody can figure it out, Van can figure it out. He figured out something to go back and make an adjustment someplace.
Well, talking to Van this afternoon, he said, they were changing the water setup on this truck. And you could see it was kind of fluttering there. Yep. So, yeah, but you could see the change from, the change they made. What a difference it did, fans. Let's give him a nice round of applause here as we'll get the distance in here for Travis Schlaubaugh, number 4 at 328 and 74. 328 and 74. And, Travis is, speaking of water, has got a new water injection system on the Bone Twister here for 2025.
Didn't know that. Haven't talked to
they're
him.
working out the bugs on that as well. So that's a great thing about pulling, Phil. You can think it up, you can build it.
Somebody can build it. Well, I couldn't build it, but somebody could build it.
So there we see our current leaderboard for the Super Stock diesel class as Adam Bauer lead the way, 376.92. Zach Deckenhart, number 2. And we'll have Kent Payne in that number 3 spot here. As we should have one more to go here. I do believe Colin's going to be coming back here.
Don't see him down there. Oh, yeah, he is 2 down there. Yeah, he's back there, straight back. He'll be coming back, and that's probably going to be our last hook of the weekend.
All right, down here with our winner of our Super Stock Diesel Truck Class, Craig Dickey, Cummins Killer 3. How you feeling, buddy?
Oh, it feels pretty good. It's tough watching 16 other trucks come down the track that are tough and coming at you.
There's like a pace line of you walking back and forth. Who's that guy?
Yeah, no, it was nerve-wracking, and then Shane came down there and just came screaming down there. Flammable was a tough truck tonight. All those guys, every truck out on the field is tough.
First ever Grand National win. You won the points last year without picking off a win, huh?
Yep, no, last year was just all consistency all year, and that's what won the points championship, but it feels pretty good to finally have that first Grand National win under our belt.
Well, absolutely, it should. And you said you're driving home tonight?
Yep, we're going to get loaded up and head on home. We only got 2-hour drive home, so it's not too bad.
It's kind of like a hometown pull, right?
Getting pretty close. Between here and Toma, it's 2 hours away from home. It's a nice drive.
And what's your name, sir?
Bentley.
You have a last name?
Dickey.
Are you related to him?
Yeah, he's my dad.
He's your dad. Like, you've done the blood work and everything?
Yeah.
I love it. Let's talk about Farley a little bit. That's going to be pretty neat next week, that format.
Man, we're really excited about it. Letting RJ Simon, having us come down, getting our class, putting that show on. We're really excited. I think everybody's blood pressure is a little high to run for that 50 grand winnings. So it'll be a lot of fun.
I think everybody's going to leave it on the track, Craig.
Everything will be left on the track. It'll be interesting to see what everybody gets back together for Toma if everybody leaves her out on the track. I know we're going to.
Perfect. Craig Dickey, congratulations. Way to go. Are you proud of Dad?
Yeah.
How old are you?
12.
12, so 4 years you're going to drive the truck?
No.
What? You don't want to drive the truck?
Maybe when I'm 18.
Oh, when you're 18. You can drive when they're 16, can't they? So you want to wait until you're 18?
Yeah.
Well, let's get you like a 3.0 first or something, a 2.6 for a work stock, okay? All right, fans, let's give Craig Dickey a big round of applause. Your winner here Saturday night at Hutch as we go back to the starting line with triple bypass.
All right, here we go, fans. Colin Ross, our final hook of the night. Waynesburg, Pennsylvania. That triple bypass. They have been a 4-time winner here before. Fans, tough break right there as we see Dad Jody down there trackside.
He's not giving up. He wants to make a pass in the worst way. Just not. There he goes. Threw up his hands right there.
Well, fans, tough luck round of applause for
Yep.
Colin Ross. They gave it everything they had here this weekend, fans, and just not able to get that tractor down the track here tonight. So that will conclude our super stock class here tonight. So we'll get Adam Bauer down to the winner's circle. Adam Bauer to the winner's circle.
Folks, thank you for coming out tonight. We appreciate everybody showing up. You couldn't ask for a nicer night to have a great big Grand National tractor pull right here in Glencoe, Minnesota. And we appreciate everybody coming out. We're going to do it all again next year, so keep it in mind. Just watch the dates. And maybe someday you can take home $1,500 tax-free. So please drive home safely. We don't want any accidents. We don't want to lose any fans. So wander out through the pits. A lot of those guys are still out there. They have hero cards. Kids can sign up and take a look at their equipment. Stop over there. They might have some food left at the food stand. They're probably selling it cheap. So drive home careful. We will see you next year. Thank you very much.
Y'all want to get Adam Bauer out here?
All right, so we'll get Adam Bauer to the winner's circle here. And fans, once again, tough luck round of applause here for Colin Ross. He heads back down the track here tonight. So the next hook for the Diesel Super Stocks will be Tomah, Wisconsin.
Tomah, Wisconsin, 3 weeks. 2 weeks.
3 weeks.
3 weeks. What is it? I don't even know.
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
3
I guess
weeks.
It's 3 weeks, yeah. Next week is Farley, then we got a week off, and then the big show at Tomah.
And celebrating the Big 50 this year.
Big 50. You're going to have, rumor has it, they're going to have the big horse hitch here from Budweiser.
The Clydesdales.
Clydesdales, yes.
Be
Should
dancing.
be quite a show. I don't know.
Dancing.
Are they going to be there all 5 sessions or just
That I'm
Saturday?
not sure. Not sure.
I don't know.
They might just bring them out for Saturday night.
Could
or
be, yeah. Either way, it'd be worth seeing. That's got to be a heck of a show. Get all them out there.
So there we take a look on the replay board. The winning run there for Adam Bauer. Just took him 2 passes. And he's in the winner's circle here. He'll add another victory to his total.
Why am I not surprised?
376
there
and
went
change.
The Charger
Yep,
right at the
right
end.
there, that poof.
Yep, right at the end you can see it. Hopefully that's all it was. What a gorgeous machine. You can walk over to their hauler, folks. It's right over there behind the grandstands. Take a look at that stuff. The minis will be sitting there. That heavy super diesel John Deere will be sitting there. And talk to them. Adam's not much of a conversationalist, but he does like to talk about his equipment. So stop over. Once again, from Ricky Rose and Julie Rose, thank you for coming out. Dan, it's been a pleasure, sir.
Yeah,
It's,
absolutely. Great
been
to
a
work
good
with
2
you, Phil.
nights.
Yeah.
I'll see you. You're working Farley next week, I imagine.
Yeah, we'll be down in Farley. Starting on Wednesday night. We're going to start
Wednesday night.
Wednesday
Full
night.
pull?
We're going to.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be in the milestone, and
Sure.
all kinds of great things going to be happening. So it's going to be an
Good
event,
food
fans.
in there.
Yeah.
Good food in there. We'll be there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So
Yeah, qualifying starts on Thursday night as well
night,
as
yeah.
Friday night.
50 in a class. 25 of them are going to run Thursday night. 25 of them are going to run Friday night. And they're taking 20. Here comes Adam. And they're taking 22 into the finals plus
Yeah.
a lucky dog.
Yeah, well, no, they'll take 10
20.
from each class, and then they'll add a lucky dog to each
Oh,
class.
from each night.
So it'll be
Okay.
11. Yep,
All right.
be 11
Okay.
from
I
each
see
class. As
All
we
right.
see Adam Bauer making his way out on the track here. And we'll get him down to the winner's circle here with Jason Schultz. All kinds of goodies down there. Look at that. Got a cooler down there. And we take a look at some of the happy
Phil.
fans out there.
Phil, don't forget I got your pins down here for the veterans, Phil. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Okay. Adam Bauer, I feel like we're getting married. You're walking down the aisle, coming down here to the winner's circle. I know we're not getting married. You're just like, Schultz, shut up. Why do you got to be dumb all the time? It's fun. Second time ever on the Diesel Super, and he picks up the Grand National win. Awesome pass, Adam. You got to be feeling good, buddy.
Oh yeah, it's pretty awesome. I don't even know what to say. It's I just got to thank first my mom and dad, CJ, Rob Russell, everybody at Chaos for the motor, Colin and Kevin, and just everybody that helped me with this. Truckee, all them guys come this weekend. It's pretty awesome.
It is. It's neat to see you. It's been fun. The internet's taking the storm. Adam Bauer's driving a Diesel Super Stock. It's pretty neat. Heck of a pass, 376. Nobody really got close. You nailed it with that hook. So,
Yeah, first hook usually gives you a little bit. So, but yeah, it felt real good. So
it sounded really good until the end. I heard you say to Troy, we might be wrenching on it a little bit.
yeah, I think we're gonna wrench on it, but we'll have to get her back, see what happened, but it'll be all right.
All right. So from 3M, we got you a sweet cooler. So Roger Peterson's daughter works at 3M, and she loves super stock diesels. Ricky Rose, the promoter, came out to see you. Ricky Rose didn't.
You're wonderful. Can you believe that?
He loves diesel super stocks. Loves them. He misses his. He said. Ricky, how you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling fine.
You should feel fine. Yeah.
Better than last night, put it that way.
Great Grand National, great track tonight. Mother Nature worked with you, Ricky. What do you have your dates picked out for next year yet?
Yeah, it'll be second weekend in June next weekend, next year.
thank you for being a promoter. As a puller and a fan and all of us, we love what you and Julie and your entire team and family do.
We appreciate you, Jason, for...
Stop. Did you just say you appreciated me on the live stream, Ricky? You say that one more time. Look me in the eyes.
Jason, you're so great.
Oh, Ricky and I are good friends. We like a lot of sarcasm, so we're going to wrap this baby up. Ricky, thank you very much. I got some hot shot secrets from you. There's some cool candies that Julie gave me from the state specialty from Minnesota, so specialty chocolate. So we will see you in Farley in the mini rods, and we'll see what happens.
You bet. Thank you.
All right, everybody, I'm going to kick it back up to Dan to sign off. Ricky Rose, thank you, sir. Congratulations, Mr. Bauer. Nice pass.
So congratulations to all our winners. That'll wrap things up for us here on behalf of Phil McIntyre, Jason Schultz, and the entire Full Pull Live crew. Thanks for tuning in to Full Pull Live, your home for live streaming pulling action.